Now slowly relax. Stand still. Inhale and you can now open your eyes and let's settle down. Settle down in a comfortable position on your yoga mats. First asana performing today as part of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama is the Gomukasana. So in Gomukasana, what you're going to do is you're going to cross one leg over the other, sit in a seated position, cross one leg over the other and align your knees to the center of your body. Cross one leg over the other and align your knees to the center of your body. Your feet will be placed by your opposite hips. Your feet will be placed beside your opposite hips. Place your hands on top of the knees and gaze to the nose. Yourself as a cow. The pranayama that you'll be performing is Sheetkari pranayama. So bite your teeth together. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Bite together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. That is the Sheetkari pranayama. The bandha is Mula bandha, contracting your perineum. And japa is Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now relax. Make sure that your back is as straight as possible in the Gomukhasana. The next asana is Anusuyasana. In the asana, continue to be seated in the Gomukhasana position. So keep one leg on top of another and align your knees. Stack your knees to each other. Perform the prana mudra. Mudra is keep index and middle finger straight. And with your index and middle finger, hold your big toes. Now relax your shoulder and pull the stomach in and to the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up with the Uddiyana Bandha. So the mudra is prana. You'll be gazing to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Visualize yourself as Devi Anusuya. Perform the Shikari Kumbhaka, that is, your teeth together, and inhale with a hissing sound through the gaps of your teeth. The bandha is Uddiyana bandha, pulling your stomach in and up, and Mula bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa is Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण घोड़ो निकोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि पुनि दे संधि पसारी दो पकड़े अंगुष्ठ जोई दो करके ले पकड़े सोई नासा दृष्टि अचल करी राहे अनसूया आसन यही कहिए.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. So continue to be in Anusuyasana. Now interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Parashamudra is interlacing your fingers. So interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra and place your fingers behind your back. Interlace your fingers behind your back. Continue to remain in the Anusuyasana. Now lean forward and down. Lean forward and down as low as possible. Feel the stretch in your hips. Lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees. Try to bring your chin over the knees and touch your nose to the ground. Try to bring your nose to the ground and bend as much as possible. Yes, Gustavo, yeah, good. Gatisaya, come to the asana. Place one leg on top of each other, your knees on top of each other. Place your hands behind your back. Gatisaya, make sure that your feet are next to your hips. Your feet should be next to your hips on your either side. Yes. Interlace behind your back and bend down. Bend as much as possible. And try to touch your nose to the ground. And keep your chin on top of your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Rishika Anusuya. Perform the Shikari Kumbhaka, that is, bite your teeth together and then inhale with a hissing sound. And perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and japa. Om Nithyanandoham.
जीवना घोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा घोड़ा की संधि मिलाया से घोड़ा से ओले पगतल्यालो आड़वाई सुदारा से.
Now relax. Come back to a seated position. The next asana is Garudasana 2. So in Garudasana, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum and the opposite foot flat on the ground. Keep one foot pressed against the perineum and the opposite foot flat on the ground. Bring your knees to your chest. Keep your spine straight, the chest out, and place your hands on the respective knees. Sit straight. Your back should be completely straight and your chest should be out. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Perform the pranayama of Shitkari Kumbhaka, that is, bite your teeth together and inhale with the gaps. The air should go through the gaps of your teeth. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दावोपगमोडी येडी माहिलं गुल्पमूलद्वारिणी चेदे बेसे जीमनी पगतली दट्टी टेकी गोडो ऊंचो उबौरासे पगतली माहिली कोर दावा गोड़ा अरुपीडी माहिली कानी लगावे हाथ गोड़ा उपरी रासे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन कौगन कही बाती दाती जाति होई तथा बई.
Let us now move on to the next asana, which is Naradasana. Now, the foot which was close to your perineum, now sit on top of the heel, sit on top of that heel, and the other foot will be flat on the ground. Now, interlace your fingers behind your neck. The mudra is Parashu Mudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. So in the Naradasana, what you'll be doing is, once you have seat comfortably on top of your, let's say, left foot, your right foot will be on the ground and your knees to your chest. Now take your hands and interlace your fingers behind your head and bring your elbows together. Bring your elbows together, and then what you're going to do is slowly twist. Twist to the side of your raised knee. So if you have raised your right knee, twist to the right side and twist as much as possible. So your arm should come outside the knee. Both your arms should come outside. Your elbows should come outside your knee and twist. This is the Naradasana. Twist as much as possible. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Inhale, making a hissing sound through the gaps of your teeth, and then hold your breath as long as possible, and then exhale through your nostrils. While exhaling, you should exhale through your nostrils. And the bandha is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And japa Om Nithyanandoham.
पिष्टि जुवाम पगतली केरी ऊपरी दाही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा बनो है सोई तचपाशिति रासे सोई व्याहरो वाम पगतली जानो तच पगतली तापरितानो उभय जोड़ी समक समट करी दासे सम्यक दृष्टि त्रिकुटी रासे.
Now relax. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. So in the Matsya Pitakasana, now place one foot on top of your opposite thigh. Place one foot on top of your opposite thigh and raise that thigh. Raise the thigh up to your knees should come close to your chest. Now wrap your respective arm around the knee of your raised foot and hold your opposite shin and extend your other arm straight and hold on to your respective toes with your index and middle finger with the prana mudra and gaze to your nose. This is the Matsya Pitakasana. So first begin with placing one foot on top of the other thigh. Place one foot on top of the other thigh and then the leg on which your foot is placed, raise the knee and bring your knee to your chest. Now the leg which you have placed your foot on the other thigh, take that hand and wrap it around that leg and hold your shin, and the leg in which your knee is on top, take your hand, place your hands in the prana mudra and catch your big toe. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as the Matsya Avatara. The Matsya Avatara, the fish avatara of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, that is, inhale through the gaps of your teeth. Hold your breath as long as possible and exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and japa Om Nithyanandoham.
वामेन वाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीत्वं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now let us repeat these asanas on the other side. So let's begin with Gomukhasana. Last time if your left leg was on top of your right leg, now keep your right leg on top of your leg. So cross your legs over each other. Cross your legs and align your knees at the center of the body. Feet beside your opposite thighs and place your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a cow, face of the cow. Perform the pranayama of Shitkari Kumbhaka, that is, inhale with the hissing sound with the gaps of your teeth. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now continue to remain in Gomukhasana. The next asana is Anusuyasana. So now from the Gomukhasana position, asana, hold your big toes with your index and middle fingers. From the hands placed on your knees, switch to holding your big toes with your index and middle finger. Relax your shoulders and pull your stomach in and up. You will be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. So pull your stomach in and up. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, that is, inhale through the gaps of teeth with a hissing sound. Hold your breath as much as possible and then exhale. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Gaze to the nose and the japa of Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीकोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि पुनि दे संधि पसारी दो पगतले अंगुष्ठ जोई दो करके पकड़े सोई नासा दृष्टि अचल करी रहिए अनसूया आसन यह कहिए.
Now continue to remain in Anusuyasana. We'll now be entering into Anusuyasana 2. So from Anusuyasana, take both your hands and interlace your fingers behind your back. Interlace your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down. Lean as much as possible. Lean from your hips. Lean from your hips. Keep your chin on top of your knees. And try to touch your nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Perform the pranayama of Sheetkari Kumbhaka, that is, inhale with a hissing sound by the air going through the gaps of your teeth, and then hold your breath, and then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mulana, contracting your perineum, and japa Om Nithyanandoham.
जीमना घोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा घोड़ा की संधि मिलाइरा से घोड़ा से ओले पकतल योलो आडवाई सुदारा से.
Now slowly come up and relax. The next asana is Garudasana 2. So in Garudasana, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. And keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep your spine straight, your chest out, and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, that is, inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Hold your breath and exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and japa Om Nithyanandoham.
Davopagoyedi Yulpamu Tede Terimani Teki.
Continue to remain in this position. Now close to your perineum. Sit on top of that leg. Sit on top of that leg and continue to keep your one leg raised, one knee raised towards you, and interlace your fingers and bring your fingers behind your head. This asana is Naradasana. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Now twist outside the raised knee. Twist outside the raised knee. Both your knees should be outside your raised knee. Keep your elbows together. Now gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, that is, inhale with the gaps of your teeth with a hissing sound. Hold your breath and exhale slowly through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and japa Om Nithyanandoham.
Vestijuvam pagatali keri bhuparita hilaga veperi goda sudo panohe joyi dachipashiti rashe soyi.
Now relax. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. So now bring your foot on top of your other leg. Bring your foot on top of your other leg and raise that knee. Raise that knee as close as possible to your chest. Now, whichever leg is on top of your other knee, take your arm and wrap it around your leg and bring your leg all the way to your other shin. Bring your hands all the way to your other shin, and with your other hand, place your hands in the Prana Mudra and catch your with your index and middle finger. Yes, come on, everybody come to the asana. Gustavo here. Gatis. Let's all get into the asana. Visualize yourself as the Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, that is, inhale with a hissing sound through the gaps of your teeth. Hold your breath as long as possible and exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and japa Om Nithyanandoham.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीत्वं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरिदक्षिणम्.
Now relax. Let's now get into the Matsyendrasana. So in Matsyendrasana, what you're going to do is you're going to first extend both of your legs. Extend both the legs in front of you. Now take one foot and place it on your other thigh. Take one foot and place it on your other thigh and raise the knee. Raise the knee of the thigh in which you have placed your other foot. Now what you're going to do is you're going to take your opposite hand, place the hand on one hand to your back and your opposite hand, twist your body. Twist your body as much as possible and bring your elbow outside your knee. Bring your elbow outside your knee. Now place your hands on your ears and look back. Look behind to the hand that you have extended at the back. Your body as much as possible. This is the Matsyendrasana. So let's repeat the instructions. So first extend both your feet in front of you. Extend both your feet in front of you. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place your opposite foot on the ground with your knees raised. Now twist and bring the elbow. Bring your opposite hand's elbow all the way across outside your knee, outside the raised knee. Keep your arm by your neck and the other hand place it behind you. The other hand place it behind you. Turn your head back and gaze to the third eye. This is the Matsyendrasana. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga. Twist your back as much as possible. Feel the stretch. Nicely stretch your spine, stretch your back. You should feel the stretch in your back, in your thighs, in your hips. Stretch as much as possible. You should look as behind as possible. Stretch your back. Perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, that is, inhale through the gaps of your teeth with a hissing sound. Hold your breath and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and japa Om Nithyanandoham.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत् याम्यं गतां
Now continue to remain in the same position. Continue in the same position. You'll be bringing the elbow that was catching your neck. You can extend that forward. Extend your hands and catch your toes. Extend that hand and catch your toes. Keep your fingers in the prana mudra and extend your hands and catch your big toe. Keep your hands outside your knee. Your hands should not be inside your knee. It should be outside your knee. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Chinese female team. That's good. Extend your hands and catch your toes with your index and middle fingers. And your other hand, which is behind you, keep your balance and bring that hand to your ears. Keep the opposite hand to your ears. Bolivia, that is keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Perform the Sheepkari Kumbhaka, that is, inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Hold your breath as long as possible, and then exhale with your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and japa Om Nithyanandoham.
आसन को गुण जो लो जाए. Now, from this position, we're going to drop the hand that is at the back, holding your head onto the ground, and using that hand, push yourself to twist your body, look backwards, turn backwards, push yourself, exhale, and get a deeper twist. Let us perform the Matsyendrasana too. In this position, praise Lord Matsyendranatha in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham. Matsyendrapītam jhatara pradīptim prachanda rukmandala kandanaastram abhyasada kundalini prabodham dandastiridvam hidadati pumsam. Slowly relax. Now we are going to be performing the same set of sequence of asanas, beginning with Matsyendrasana. So stretch your feet out in front of you. Place the opposite foot on the thigh. If you had the right on top of the left, this time you're going to place the left on top of the right, and vice versa. Place the opposite foot on the thigh. Now twist, bend down and twist towards the knee that is stretched. Slightly bring your knees up, as you can see, and twist on towards the side of the body. With the opposite hand, you're going to be touching your ears, placing your hands on the ears, and the other hand kept straight down in front of us. Let us all perform the Matsyendrasana. In this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as Sage Matsyendranatha, who is the master of the Hatha Yoga, and the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत् तत्र याम्यं कूर्परं च याम्ये करे च वक्त्रकं भ्रुवोर्मध्ये गतां दृष्टिं पीठं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Slowly relax from this position. You are now going to move your hand, which was on the face, towards your feet, and then lift the other hand that is placed on the ground, getting it towards the side of your face. Hold yourself in this position, balance yourself. In this asana, we're going to be performing the Shitkari Pranayama. You're going to suck the air through your mouth while inhaling through your mouth. You're going to make a hissing sound and then hold it as long as possible in your inner space. The air, hold it as long as possible and slowly exhale through the nostrils. Let us all perform the Shitkari Pranayama. The internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जोलो जाये.
Now drop the hand on your side towards the ground. Drop it towards the ground. Now in this position, you're going to use the hand towards the back to nicely press your hand down. Exhale and twist yourself further down. Exhale and twist yourself further down. Performing this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as Sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्त्रित्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
All of you can relax. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Shake your knees out, your ankles. We're going to be entering into the next sequence of asanas from this asana. The next is going to be Padmasana. Padmasana, let's all try doing it without holding on to our hands. So stretch your feet out. If you want, you can place your hands by the sides of your hips. Having supported your hands onto the ground, you're now going to pull one leg in towards the opposite thigh and pull the other leg in towards the opposite thigh as well. We're going to try and do this together. Let's all take a few minutes to perform the Padmasana. Let's all try to do it without taking support of our hands. At the maximum, try to place your hands on the ground and then try. But if you can do it without your hands, that is where you want to get at. Okay, let's all do it together. Come on, all of you try. LA male team, I think your camera is turned off. Hall volunteers, can you please ensure that the camera is on? Yes, let's all try together. Please perform the Padmasana. Release. Your feet on the other side. doings. Now settle down in Padmasana. Sit down in Padmasana. If you want to use your hand, pull yourself into Padmasana, please do so. As we are in Padmasana, visualize yourself as Paramashiva in your inner space. And we're going to be now performing the Shitali Kumbhaka. In Shitali Kumbhaka, you're going to press your tongue against your teeth and inhale the air through the gap of your teeth. Then slowly release the air through your nose. Let's all perform the Shitali. Inhale through the gap of your teeth, pressing your tongue towards your teeth. And exhale through your nose. When we perform 3 bandhas, we Mahamudra bandha. So once in engaging your core, and inhale, you're going to bringing your chin to the chest. Inhale fully through your slow inhale, releasing the bandha, and now pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana bandha. Once you exhale, pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana bandha, and slowly relax. Once again, we're going to repeat this by inhaling through the gap in our teeth and hold, locking the breath inside you in the Jalandhara bandha. Release the bandha and slowly exhale through your nose. Once exhale, pull it up into the visualize yourself as Paramashiva in your inner space and the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा परिचेदत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासनभ्यदे तत् सर्वपापप्रणाशनम्.
Relax. Bring your breath to a normal state, inhaling and exhaling in a relaxed way. We're going to transition into Padmasana 2. As you continue to be seated in Padmasana, you're going to hold on to the opposite foot, opposite toes with your middle and index finger in the Prana Mudra. Cross your arms and hold on to the big toes. Now, in this position, you're going to visualize yourself as Devi Parashakti, Goddess Parvati, in your inner space. Let us now perform the Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. You're going to inhale through the gap of your teeth. Hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly through your nose. Please continue to perform the Shitali Kumbhaka. The only bandha that is going to be is the Moola bandha. So we are not having the or the Uddiyana bandha. We are going to keep perineum the Moola bandha. Continue to perform the Shitali Kumbhaka. Sit straight. Keep your back straight. in this position. Have the internal japa Om Sada.
कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये ततो तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ नासाग्रे विन्यसे दृष्टं दन्तमूलं तु जिह्वे उत्तल्य चिबुकं वक्षे उपवनं शनैः यथा स्कृत्य समाकृष्य पूरयेत् उदरं शनैः यथा शक्त्यैव पश्चात् रेचयेत विरोधतः इदं पद्मासनं प्रोक्तं सर्वव्याधि विनाशनं दुर्लभं येन केनापि परम्
Out. We are going to be going into asana, which is, as we asana, we're going to have hands in the thighs and lift our body. Let us look at how we can perform this in a few different variations. Before we enter into this asana, we're going to first rotate our wrist, relax our wrist, warm our wrist up. So rotate your wrist in towards you on both the directions. Stretch your fingers out. Now let's get ready to enter into the asana. So first, the easier way of doing it, one of the ways of doing it is you enter into Padmasana. Please enter into Padmasana. Once you are in this position, you're going to insert one hand in between the gap of your thigh and your calf, and then insert the other hand in the gap of the opposite. Okay, let's all do it together. So I can insert one foot of the, you can insert a foot. This is for those of you who want to try a few different alternatives. Alternatively, another thing that you can do is place your hands by the side of your hips and then lift. Now, while lifting, what we are going to be doing is first getting your butt up onto your knees, lifting your butt off the ground onto your knees, and then slowly lifting your knees up towards the sky. Slowly lifting your knees up towards the sky. Okay, settle down. Let's all do the Kukutasana in any of the variations that we want. Either the full Kukutasana, placing your hands in the gap between your thighs and your calves. Insert your hands. Now slowly lift your body up into the air. Those of you who are not able to lift it up into the air, shift your weight towards your body, so you lift the back of your butt is off the ground. Hold this position. While doing so, you're going to visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space, and the internal japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
पद्मासनं संस्थाप्य नानोर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमौ वासिष्ठे व्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
Relax. Come down onto the ground. Relax. Come down onto the ground. Okay. So now we are going to actually wake ourselves up, and we're going to enter into a few more challenging asanas. Let's all come up together. Please stand up. Please stand up. We're going to shake our hands, legs. Just shake it out for a few moments. Shake it out, shake it out. Come on, come on, come on. Every one of you up on your mat. Just shake it out for a few seconds. Okay, just stand where you are on the mat and inhale and exhale deeply. Slowing from your lungs and out again. Slowly inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Okay, now we are going to be practicing how to hold our breath for a long time. So going to inhale, we're going to time ourselves and see how long we are going to be able to hold the breath. Because the next asana, which is the Badakeki asana, in the initial phases, if you learn how to hold your breath for a longer period of time, you'll be able to hold that position. Then after that, you can breathe in, breathe out. Now let's all do this together. As you continue to stand, inhale as much as possible and hold the breath inside your stomach. Visualize the air in your stomach. Tighten your stomach, your core, and hold. Place your hands on your stomach. Feel your stomach becoming tight, engaging your core. Feel your core muscles becoming tight as you inhale and hold. Feel yourself bringing your awareness. Do it for a few seconds. Inhale and hold. Hold yourself. You should feel yourself stable and strong as a stone. Okay, now can you all raise a hand, all of you who are able to feel your stomach engage, your core engage when you hold your breath. Can you all raise your hands? All of you, please raise your hand. If you felt your core engaged when you held your breath, raise your hand. Okay, wonderful. Now, this is going to be the major part of the next asana that we are going to perform, which is the Baddha Keki asana. Now settle down onto the ground, sit down, and we are going to be sitting down into Padmasana. We are going to be sitting down into Padmasana. Enter into Padmasana. LA male team, I'm still not able to see you. I have asked, can one of you also just check the camera, please? Ma, Sakala, and other hall volunteers, can you please confirm? Please check and ensure the camera is working. Okay, now I can see. Now I can see. Thomas, I can see you. All right, good. Okay, now please be seated in front of you. Now, as you're seated comfortably in the Padmasana, see, even if you're not able to place your hands into, your feet fully into Padmasana, that's fine. Even if it is just one leg into Padmasana, which is Ardha Padmasana, that is fine. The main aspect here, get on top of your knees now. Pull yourself onto your knees, placing your hands in front of you. Placing your hands in front of you, pull your body up onto your knees. Pull your body up onto your knees. Now, as you are in this position, as you are on your knees in this position, you're going to inhale and hold your breath, just like what we did in the previous step. While standing, inhaling and holding our breath, same way we're going to hold our breath in this position. So inhale and hold. Now tuck your elbows in as close as possible to your navel center. Tuck it as close as possible to your navel center and slowly bend down, getting your head onto the ground and lifting your feet off the ground, your knees off the ground slightly, and then slowly look up as well and hold. So ideally, you can relax. Yes, relax. See, ideally what we want to do is on the stomach, once we are holding in the stomach, once you're holding in the stomach, your body should go flat, which means that your body concaves backward. See, right now our body is like this, right? Your hands, just imagine this is your hand. So your hands on the ground and then your body is like this. Now what the initial few steps will be, where just imagine this is your knees, you're bending down onto your hands, your forehead is on the ground and then your butt is off. Then you lift your head off and then you hold yourself up into a concave position. So that is ideally the position that we want to enter into while performing the asana. So it becomes a very important component. Once you are in this position, you are already engaging your stomach. See, it's not after this, but my core is already engaged in this. Once I am engaged, now once I'm down, hold and then lift. Okay, so the focus where we want to do is pulling our body in and up. See, don't worry that right now you're not able to do, but have it in your mind that this is where you need to get at. And it is very simple. When you tighten you engage your core. Once you engage your core, it is only about you placing your hands as much as possible and lift your body up, like onto your back up. Let's do this together. Okay, everybody on your knees in Padmasana. Everybody on your knees on Padmasana. Let's do it together. Come on. Up, 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 up. Come on, get up. Okay. Tuck your stomach. Sorry, tuck your hands into the stomach. Tuck your hands into the stomach. And slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Lift your knees off the floor. And then once you're comfortable, lift your forehead off the ground as well. And pull yourself up. Trying to arch your back backwards. Come on, Kailasa Bolivia female team. Let's all try. That is when it will start. See, even if you're not able to do it right now, start trying the asana in whichever step you are in. Those of you who are just beginning, you can be on your knees. While you are on your knees, focus on getting your elbows to your stomach. Focus on getting your elbows to your stomach. So both your elbows join together at one point in your stomach. That is what we want to focus on. Okay, so I'm going to be taking a couple of questions over here. If any of you have questions in terms of how to perform the asana, come over. You can ask so that we can help everyone to progress further in this asana. Come forward, you can ask, you can take the mic and you can speak. We'll help you. Anybody, any questions?
Nithyananda Maharaj.
Yes, Ma Nithyanandam. Yes, please continue, Ma.
Maharaj, we would like
Hmm.
know how to the upper back, from the just the upper, not
Hmm.
the upper to it more flexible and loosen up.
Okay. Okay. Yes, ma'am, I understand. See, what I want us to focus on, we'll come to generic questions a little later. I want you to focus on questions for this particular asana, because I'm going to be taking some questions for this asana specifically, where if any of you are feeling limitations or where you need help, let us focus on this asana so that we are all able to learn. Then I will attend to the generic ones, ma.
Okay, Maharaj.
Okay. Yes. If any of you have questions specific to Baddha asana, because the next one, which is going to be the Mayurasana, you're going to stretch your feet out. It's going to be a progression from this asana. So if you're able to do the Baddha asana, then from here flowing into that is much easier. This is like the easier variation of that. Any doubts? Anybody wants to ask anything in terms of how to do it? Or you can come and share where you need assistance in terms of doing this asana, where you're feeling it a little challenging. Come on, the point is for every one of us to do the asana rather than see the asana. Let's do the asana together. You can pick your mic and ask.
Nithyananda Maharaj, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Nithyananda. Go ahead.
Can you hear us,
Yeah,
Maharaj?
First of all, I can't even get it.
Maharaj, can you hear us?
By yourself.
Okay, yes, Thomas, I can hear you as well, but I think we're having another participant also speak from the female team. Can we just take that and come to you?
We wanted to ask questions, but the mic wasn't working. Just made it work. So there are two things that are quite difficult for me in this. And the first is having my hips open. I'm getting better. Like I said, I got a heel to my tummy, which was a bit a win earlier in the week. But Padmasana is difficult for me because they're not that open. And getting my elbows to push in close, my chest is be in the way. I can see how the two elbows together under the your belly
Stomach, yeah.
is a pivot yes for this particular asana. So it's very difficult for me to get my elbows close enough for that to happen. Maharaj.
Okay, so one thing that you can do, Thomas Aya, is that, see, while you're focusing, right, now bringing your elbows under your stomach is the important part of it. So what you can do is get your, see, one is like this, right, where you have your elbows together, your arm, your hand together. If you just split your arm, split your palms aside wide, then you will see the point becomes more pointing, like it comes together to point at the same place. So even if you find it difficult, right, to enter into Padmasana, even if it is just one leg that you're going to put in, it is okay, don't worry about it. So once you're in this position, just open your hand out wide and pull your hand in. So when you're coming in, the pivot comes. Don't worry that it has to touch together. Just pull it in as much as you can and focus on bringing your elbows together, separating your palm. Separate your palm. If you separate your palm, your elbows will come closer. Okay? Try different hand positions, either to the side or to the back, sometimes even to the front. Front, in my opinion, is a little difficult, but you can see which is more comfortable for you. The hand positions, sometimes the cross. The focus being getting your elbows together.
Yes, thank you, Maharaj. That's interesting that I can do it when I'm standing up like that. So just find the position to do it while I'm leaning over them.
Yes. See, one thing that you can always do. 1 minute, I'll come to you. See, one thing that you can always do is when you are on your knees, whether you are having your whole knee or you're placing one foot down. Like for example, this foot on top is actually on the ground. It's not lifted off and it's on the ground. This is also okay. Just focus on getting your elbows in towards your stomach and hold. Once you're able to hold in that position, it is only a matter of shifting your weight of the body forward so that your knees lift off the ground. And once that lifts, then you lift your head off the ground as well. It's just a progression that you will get as you practice more. Okay. Yes, we can go to the next question. Let's take the next question. Isma Kailasa LA, female team, please go ahead. Somebody was asking a question. Come, ma. I think Thomas here, he couldn't hear us when you started asking the question.
The question has been answered.
The question has been what? Sorry? Addressed?
Answered.
Okay. What was the question, ma? Anyway, I would like to hear from her still. Go ahead, ma.
Nithyananda, same, like I can't even sit in Padmasana. So how to...
Okay.
Thank
So that's what, ma. As I was telling, na, place one leg on top and the other leg, try to get it in as much as possible. Come on top of your knees. Okay. Now, while you are in this position, while you are in the Padmasana position, right? Even if you only one is on top, the one is still in front of you. It's okay. Just bend forward. See, when you bend forward, what happens? I want you to look at a close up here. You have your 1 foot in, 1 foot in front of you, right? Now, slowly, when you walk yourself up, okay, when you walk yourself up, you will see that if you just bring your awareness onto the feet in front of you, you can stretch it, like just keep it, it will automatically turn inward. It will automatically turn inward. So this will automatically become like this when you enter into Padmasana. So that in itself is a variation of Padmasana.
Check.
Let's do this together. Let me see your position as well. Let's do it together. Come on. Those of you who are finding Padmasana a little difficult, let's try this together. One leg in, one leg in front, just near your shins. Come on, everybody. Into the position. One leg onto your thigh. One leg forward, just near your calves. Okay, one leg just near your calves. Now, slowly place your hands forward and tilt your body up. You will see that automatically the heels come on top of the opposite calves. Heels come on top of the opposite calves. Your toes are continuing to be on the ground. This is like a first progression, first step towards entering into Padmasana. Those of you who are finding Padmasana a little difficult, you can do this. Ma, can you come in front of the camera and do ma? You're at the back. Can you come in front of the camera and do ma so I can see? And I can help? Yes, please. Yes. Yes. Now bend forward. Yes. One leg in. Now bend forward. Yes. Now what you do, ma? Instead of the feet at the back, right? See, now your feet is at the back. Sit down, sit down. Instead of putting your feet at the back, try to keep it in front of you. Now pull that feet just a little forward. Okay? Yes. Yes. Just pull it a little forward in front of you. Okay? Now just keep it near your calves. Just correct. Yes. Now while it is there, don't push it under the leg. Don't push it under the leg. Out. Okay. Now just keep it in this position. See, even if it is a little uncomfortable, it is okay. Try and just keep it in that position and then slowly walk your body forward. You will see that the leg will automatically bend itself. Ma Sakala, you're covering her. Can you please move, ma? Thank you.
Thank you, Maharaj. That's very helpful.
Okay, yes, I was just going to attend to the mail time also. Okay. Yes, Ma, are you understanding, Ma? So just bring your awareness and try to bring your feet up in front of you as you sit up in front of you. Okay, let's, yes, you can relax. Do times. Try to just bring your focus of keeping your feet in front of your leg and walking yourself up onto your knees. Okay, good. All right. So let's all, we're going to be chanting the pramana for this asana. So we're going to chant the pramana and then move to the next asana. I'll be showing a couple of different variations. Some of us are who are able to do the.
Nithyananda Maharaj, may I ask a question on this asana? As far as the wrist mobility and strength, is there any way to increase that wrist mobility and strengthening the ability to put
Yes, Ma. The only way which I have seen from my entire experience is that we do this continuously. The thing is that many times we start avoiding it, that it is paining and then we start avoiding it. But only when we do this more and more, your wrist becomes strong. It is going to be hurting a little while, but once you get comfortable with it, like in terms of, it's like how the muscles break and then grow again. It's the same thing, but there needs to be that little hurt. Only then it is actually going to go out of it. You're going to grow out of it. So there's like, you can do the rotation of your wrist and all of that, but those are not really solutions in terms of strengthening your wrist. The wrist in itself becomes strong only when we perform the asana more and more. So all of these balancing our wrist or lifting up on your wrist, all of these are the ones that are going to bring the strength. Masona, you just have to do it little by little every day, and it will become stronger. What you can do, what you can always do, one thing is just to make sure that you know you are progressing. A very, very important component in all of this is tracking your progress. If you are able to hold yourself in a certain position, let's just say 5 seconds, like for example, you're just able to place your hands there for 5 seconds. In a week's time, note it again, even if it becomes 7 seconds, you make a difference. Tracking actually brings a lot of difference and makes you understand how much you're actually progressing and evolving. That becomes a very important component. Like how long are we able to sit in this asana? How comfortable am I feeling in this asana? Progression is not just going to come when you're able to perform the asana fully, but even how much your time you're able to spend in the existing position, because that is what is going to lead you to the next step. Ma Sona, you're understanding, Ma? So if you actually see, before you started Nithyananda Yoga, before you, for example, before you came to PSS, how much time were you able to put your pressure on your wrist before it would start aching too much and you're not able to put pressure, versus now how much time you're able to spend by putting more pressure? Now that is what counts. Are you able to see a time difference, Ma?
Yes.
Maybe you can
I
tell.
get it. I understand. When we do so we do Charyapada in the morning and 108, the PVK 108, but we do it fast because we have to for work. So we're doing the 108 and a 1.5 speed. You know, our Trinita Kumbhaka and then puja. So we get all of that in before we go to work. And but I'm understanding now with the yoga the importance of how much time and how much detail to attention, attention to detail has to take place. Maybe
Yes.
adding in evening practice in addition would be good.
Yes, Ma. What you can also alternatively do is just like how we are doing, right? For example, in 2 hours, we are covering asanas, but we are focusing on the asanas, trying to get ourselves with all the details. Even let's say you're spending 40 minutes, 1 hour per day in yoga, in your regular day, don't focus on finishing the entire Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Rather, bring your awareness to doing those asanas, becoming comfortable in those asanas, and then continuing the balance the next day, just like how we are doing here in the PSS. Once you get comfortable with everything, then you can perform it at a much faster pace while you don't lose the details.
That makes a lot of sense, and I appreciate you telling us that. Thank you, Myers. This has been very helpful.
Yes, every one of you can do that. Just like how we are doing here, all of you can continue the same even after you go back
Right.
home. You can follow the same.
Maharaj.
Yes. Yes, Aya, Shivakumar.
I have
Go ahead, Aya.
a injury in my right hand. So
Okay.
when I try to bring the elbow together, that it's not allowing me to bring both elbow together. So
Okay.
because maybe it is stuck in the shoulder area or something.
Okay, so when you have injuries, right, Aya, you need to be a little careful. So that is where listening to your body comes in. Okay.
Okay.
Whatever we are sharing here, we need to be listening to how much our body is stretching ourselves. Let me give you an example here. So I think a couple of months back, when I was walking, I was running, doing something, and then I slipped and I fell. So when I fell, I kind of hurt the ankle. My right ankle was hurt, and I couldn't enter into Padmasana for a good amount of time because it would hurt for a very long time. But what actually made the difference? Now I don't have that issue. But what actually made the difference is that me bringing awareness and telling that no, I want to do it. Point number one. Am I going to emphasize on the feeling that I'm not able to do, or am I going to get it done even if it's going to take a little extra time? Because I suffered an injury, instead of doing it in 1 month, probably it might take me 3 months. But I am going to make it happen. So that's point number one. So then what I started doing is, even if I could just hold in Padmasana, let's just say 10 seconds per day, done, it is fine, relax. Then as time progresses, slowly increase it. Same even with your injuries. Anywhere where you are injured, right, you are not going to force yourself onto that part of your body immediately and then hurt it more, but rather you're going to listen to your body to see how much it is allowing, and from there slowly progressing it, but having the very clear intention in you that you are going to do the asana. Shivakumar, are you understanding?
Yes, I got it. Thank you.
Wonderful, Aya. Nice to hear from you. I think I'm hearing your voice for the first time in yoga session. Nice to hear from you. Okay, good. Yes, any other questions? Kailaya, do you have some question? Sandeep, any questions, or shall we move to the next asana? Sorry, I'm just having to move here and there so that I can see a closer view of all of you. Okay, fine. Let's continue. Let's go to the next variation. I'm excited for the next one. How many of you are excited for the next one? The next asana. Okay, so we are now going to perform the next asana. The next asana is going to be Mayurasana. The Mayurasana progression is going to happen from the Baddha Keki asana, which is while you're on your knees in Padmasana. Pull yourself onto your knees in Padmasana. Insert your hands, elbows together, onto your stomach, and lift your body, your feet off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
Mayuram padmakam kuryat baddhakekiti katyate.
Okay, relax. Let's now get ready for the next. The next one, we can do it in two variations. So one, while we are on our knees, okay, you can be on your knees. You're on your knees. Once again, you are bending your elbows together, placing them on your stomach, and then slowly lift your knees up. We're going to lift our knees off the floor first. I'll show the demo together. Your knees off the ground. Your elbows first, yes. And then your knees off. You see the knees are off. Then slowly move your body, the weight forward onto the ground, your forehead onto the ground slowly, and lift your feet of the ground. You can do one at a time as well. And then lift both. And then slowly bring your head in front of you. Now, this is Mayurasana. So we can either enter into this position from the Baddhakeki asana, which is the previous asana. While you're in this Padmasana, stretch your feet out and hold, or from lying position while we are on knees. Let's do it together. All of you on your knees, let's do the knee variation, which is a little more easier. All of you on your knees. Okay, let's do it together. Everybody on your knees. On your knees, hands in front of you, shoulder width apart. Now rotate your wrist to the back, your fingers facing back, your knees continuing to be on the ground, your feet on the ground. You're going to first just rotate your hands towards the back while your palms are pivoted to the ground. Okay, now slowly bring your body forward. Please see the variation. So from this position, I'm going to move my body forward. So when I move the body forward, automatically when I bring my elbows together, my body comes in. So tuck it in and then lift the lift the knees off the ground. Hold in this position. Once you get comfortable, slide your body slightly forward and lift your feet up. Lift your feet up. We can lift it one at a time, or we can lift it two. We can lift both the feet together. Let's do the first variation of it, where we're going to stretch our feet out. All of you on your knees, everyone on your knees, hands in front of you, hands in front of you, hands in front of you, shoulder width apart. Now slowly rotate your hands inward, rotate your hands inward and slightly bend forward, move your body forward and put your elbows into your stomach and lift your knees off the ground, and hold this position. Let's all hold this position. Come on, lift, hold this position. See, even if your elbows are not going all the way in, right? They're not touching each other. Even if it's placed at the side of your stomach, even if it is not touching but placing just at the side of your stomach, it's okay. It's okay to get started with. Your focus is going to be lifting your knees off the ground and hold for a few seconds. Holding for a few seconds. If you feel your wrist, you're getting a little overstrained on your wrist, relax it and the other way on the ground and press it down to the ground. Press your wrist on the opposite direction and then rotate your wrist. All right, let's do this together now. Everybody, you're going to do whichever is the comfortable position for you. Everyone on your knees, hands in front of you, shoulder width apart. Now rotate your hands inward, your palms inward. Bring your elbows as close as possible to your stomach, pointing together, and slowly lift your knees off the ground first, and then you can lift your feet off the ground. Keep your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
अतवक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपाद्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूपरोपरि देहकम्.
Relax. Next, we are going to be entering into Makarasana. In Makarasana, we are going to be lying down on our stomach. Lie down on your stomach, your feet wide apart, and make sure that your feet are pointing outwards. So from this position, you want to rotate your feet out, your feet facing outward. So this will become a little more easier when you have a gap between your feet, right? Then it becomes easy. It is rather than this where your feet are together. When you open your feet out, then rotating the feet and placing the heels on the ground is much easier. So make sure that your feet are split, your toes outward. Now bring your hands interlocked behind your head. Bring your forehead onto the ground. Bring your forehead onto the ground. Please bring your forehead onto the ground. Now we are going to be performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is just inhaling and exhaling in a comfortable position. Inhale, just hold the breath comfortably for a few seconds and exhale. Inhale, hold the breath comfortably and exhale. Ma Parameshwari, forehead on the ground. Yes, hands interlocked behind your neck. Hands interlocked behind your neck. Some of you are having your hands on the head. Move it to the neck. Inhale and exhale. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in your inner space with the internal japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
अध्याससेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्चृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now from this asana we are going to be entering into Shalabhasana. In Shalabhasana, as you are in this position, you are going to place your hands beside your chest. Hands beside your chest. Now as you place your hands beside your chest, you are going to be bringing your feet together at the back. Bring your feet together at the back, pointing outward, bringing it together, pointing outward. Now place your forehead onto the ground. Place your forehead onto the ground and lift your feet up straight from your hips, as high as possible from your hips. So your forehead is on the ground and your feet are lifted off the ground. Feet together, lift yourself and hold. If your feet is dropping down, again lift yourself again. We are going to be performing the Shalabhasana. This is Shalabhasana. Visualizing yourself as a locust in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
अध्याससेते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च विदस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Relax, put your feet down onto the ground. The next asana is going to be Ushtrasana. In Ushtrasana, as we are lying down, we are now going to be bending our knees, getting our feet closer to the butt. Bend your knees, get your feet closer to the butt. Hold on to the respective ankles or feet with your hands. Hold on to your respective ankles with your feet. Sorry, with your hands. Now, okay, here I'm going to show a easier variation in terms of that's going to help us stretch a little. So I want every one of you to look up onto the screen just for a few seconds and then get back to this position. Now, the point here is to get our feet as close as possible towards the ground, okay? So when you are down, right, on this position, you want to get your feet as close as possible to the ground. So you can do it one leg at a time. So rather than, for many of us, two will get stuck here. So one down. So you tilt your body weight to the other side, hold and pull your feet down as much as possible. You're going to pull your feet, your hands near your toes. So when you come down, you're going to press it through your toes. Your focus is to get it all the way down. Then you're going to repeat it on the other side. Okay, you're going to repeat it on the other side. Then you, okay, let's do this together. Come on, the focus is to get the feet all down. Every stomach. Hold your hand, and pull it as much as you can. Each of us need to do this by ourselves. Only you will know how much of pressure can up, down, close, down. Yes, Sandeep, come on, let's do it together. Pull your feet to the ground, switch sides, left and right. Hold and pull. See, I'll give you one small technique here. Move your knees, have a little gap between your knees. Don't place it together. Widen the gap between your knees. Widen the gap between your knees. And then pull your feet down towards the ground. Pull your feet down all the way. Yes, Sandeep, wow, you're doing a good job. It's a good extent all the way down. Wonderful. Let's all perform the Ushasana. Come on, pull down and hold with both the hands. Hold on to your feet with both your hands and pull down. And hold as much as you can. Pull and hold. You're going to visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
अध्याससेते पदयुग्मं वष्टं पृष्ठे निदाप्य धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् गुदरास्य गादम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Relax. Now from this position, we're going to enter the next asana. Entering into Dhanurasana. Make mistake. Be helping you guys what is the right way of doing it. Now I want all of you to sit up for a moment. Come up on your knees. Just sit down on your knees for a moment. Now you're going to place your hands on your stomach. Okay. Now you have the lower abdomen, which is right below your navel, and then you have your stomach, your navel, and every one of it. Now the balance is going to happen below your navel. It's not going to happen on your stomach. Please understand. Every one of you, bring your hands to your stomach. Bring your hands to the stomach. Okay. Now feel the lower abdomen, which is below your navel center. The balance is going to happen here, not here. Okay. So when we are on the ground flat, the amount we need to pull ourselves or where you want to shift the weight is on your lower abdomen and not your stomach. Because if you pull yourself to the stomach and you try to lift, your body will not go up and it will be very uncomfortable. But if you shift your focus to the lower abdomen and then pull your body, you just need to shift your weight. I'll show that also. You just need to shift your body weight itself towards the lower abdomen and then pull your feet, it will go up. Let's do this. Let's see how to do it. So on your stomach, everybody, you can see, first just see it. Okay. Now, while I am in this position itself, I have positioned myself trying to bring my awareness not on my stomach, but rather on my lower abdomen, just below my belly button. Now, hold on. And then while pulling back, okay, I am pulling back all the way from my lower abdomen. So I'm not pulling like this, rather I'm pulling myself back. Okay, pulling myself back into the lower abdomen. So this is the way when we perform, we'll be able to hold this position for a lot longer time. Everybody, let's do it together. Okay, all of you on your stomach, bring it onto your lower. You're not going to lift. Just hold on to your feet. Just hold on to your feet, either 1 foot or 2 feet, whichever you can. Now slowly bring your weight, shift your weight, bring your awareness to the lower abdomen and slowly kick your feet back. Okay, you're not pulling your feet forward, rather you're kicking your feet back, you're rolling yourself back. That pushes you onto your lower abdomen. Pushes you onto your lower abdomen. So focus on kicking your feet back as your hands are holding onto your feet. As your hands are holding onto your feet, focus on kicking your feet back and up. You will automatically the Dhanurasana. Relax. Let's do it together. All of you relax. Relax. We'll do it together now. Hold on to your feet. Hold on to your feet. Now shift your weight. Bring your awareness onto your lower abdomen. Now kick your feet back. Roll your body back towards your lower abdomen. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
प्रसार्य पादौ विदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे तदपायुग्मं धृतस्तुल्यवितस्थिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Slowly relax. Now come back onto your knees in Bhagasana. Sit down on your knees. While you're on your knees, before we sit up, we're going to slowly bend forward. Bend forward, hands stretched out in front of you. Okay, hands stretched out in front of you. We're going to do the counterclockwise pose to relax and stretch out our back. All of you get on top of your knees and body, bend forward. Stretch your hands out. You can have your partners support you here, pressing your back down gently onto the ground so that you get the opposite stretch. Hold yourself down in this position for a few seconds, and then the other partner can do it. You can switch partners and do. Get yourself a good stretch in the opposite direction. In these, there are different variations that you can try where, for example, you can lift your hip off the floor of your butt. Lift the hip off and stretch your hand view nice and wide. So this is another variation that you can do. Alternatively, what you can also do is split your feet apart and bend down. You can also have a gap in between your knees. Have gap in between your knees. Have gap in between your knees and then fully bend down as you're having gap in between your knees, and then sit down back onto your butt as you're having gap onto your knees. Okay, now slowly bring your forehead as close as possible to your knees. So you're going to round your back, bringing your forehead as close as possible to your knees. Round your back. Come on, every one of you, round your back. Bringing your forehead as close as possible to the knees. Round your back. Now the point is not to stretch forward, but rather rounding our head, getting it as close as possible to the knees, to a comfortable position. Slowly, you can sit down on your knees in Bhagasana. Sit down on your knees, knees together. Place your hands, place your palms on your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling in a relaxed way. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. The internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरो जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपज जो कुला पासितीला वैसो.
Now just sit in the same position in a relaxed way, bringing awareness to your breath. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Now, slowly bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra, joining your palms together. Bring your Ananda Gandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let us offer our gratitude to Swamiji by chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody for joining in. I see a couple of us who came a little late. Let's make sure that we have next few more days, but let's make sure that we are sticking in together and doing this together. Okay, so let's
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Nithyananda. Welcome to today's day 15 of Paramashivoham Level 1. We just finished 108 asana sequence, Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Take a moment and share the experience of yoga that you had today, any breakthrough that you had through the yoga. And meanwhile, as you are sharing, let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We'll be entering into the Sastra Mana now, but you can get ready with the blindfold or the piece of cloth with you. So the Sastra Mana for manifesting the powers of third eye goes as कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो धार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So now let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. We'll be seeing picture blindfolded through the third eye, the power of third eye. All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch. Let's take a moment and just unclutch from any thoughts, any emotions, any negative feelings, negative thoughts, any thoughts of impossibility. Let us just unclutch from everything the mind throws at you. Anything that gets in the way to being in restful awareness.
Again and again, let us remember every time your mind throws a thought at you, let us just unclutch, just become a witness, and don't get involved in it, don't get entangled in it, just be a witness and unclutch. Now, let us move our awareness to the inner space, to our inner space, which is just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. And let us remember Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. So just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space. Now let's just take a moment and feel Swamiji in our inner space. Feel his love, his compassion, and his infinite wisdom, his infinite grace in our inner space. Feel his energy just flowing throughout our entire body, reaching out to every part of our body. Every cell feeling rejuvenated, energized by this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Whether you know it or not, recognize it or not, want it or not, we are all one. We are in oneness. In oneness with Swamiji, in oneness with Paramashiva. So just take a moment and feel this space of oneness. Now let us gently move our gaze to the third eye, just gently, just like you would be looking at a flower. So look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, create a connection to Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel this energy in your third eye, in your Ajna chakra, just between your eyebrows. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids and you can open your eyes. And from this space of oneness, let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you? Please go ahead. And remember, any doubt that you have, any self-doubt that you have, any that turns into self-hatred, any self-hatred that you have becomes self-denial. Ultimately, you lose confidence over life, you give up on yourself, you give up on life itself, and you give up on others. The moment you start manifesting the powers again and again, you grow oneness in you. And the moment you grow oneness, your self-doubt reduces, you drastically reduce it, and finally you enter in the space of that pure, uncluttered space. Yes, Claudia shares, I saw buildings and sky. Yes, thank you for sharing. Yes, just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive sharings from others as well.
We have Ma Yang Yan Hong that shares, I saw green plants, some small yellow flowers, and green grassland. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And also welcoming Ma Amrita Vandini. Yes, Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
And Ma Gyan Rudata, also welcome. And also Ma Yang Han Nam. Yes, welcome. All right. So let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting you the image that we had shown before. Yes. So this is the image. You see a lot of flowers here and sun shining bright, kind of yellowish rays. The cloud itself, the sky itself is yellowish. And it's filled with flowers with pinkish color, pink, even yellow. And yes.
Yes, so we have sharing. Klaus Aya says, I saw buildings and sky. We definitely have the sky. No building so, but we do have the sky. Yes, so thank you, Ayat, and congratulations for manifesting.
And Ma Yang Han Yang Hong says, I saw green plants, some small yellow flowers, green grassland. So definitely we have the green plants. All the stems are green, some yellow flowers. We do have yellow flowers, yes. Out of so many pink flowers, we have yellow flowers. We have the ground itself. We can't see the ground though, but the grassland would be, because it's filled with plants, so will be green. Yes. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing and manifesting, and congratulations to all of you. All right. So with this, let's move to the second round of this power manifestation.
Yes, so let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us put on the eyebands. And let us just unclutch from anything the mind is throwing at us. Any issues, any worries. Any thoughts that come to the mind, let us just unclutch, just be a witness. So we unclutch by being a witness, not getting involved in the thoughts. Anything the mind throws at us, any thoughts, emotions, worries, anything like that. We just again unclutch, again and again, coming to a space of restful awareness. Now let us move our attention to our inner space and let us invoke Swamiji in the inner space, in the Ananda Gandha region. Ananda Gandha. It is just below the heart center. So the heart center is located in the center of your chest. Just below that is the Ananda Gandha. It is the inner space, our inner space. So let us just remember Swamiji in our inner space. And once again, let us feel his love, compassion, infinite grace, infinite wisdom in our inner space. Let's feel his energy flowing throughout our entire body. Just consciously push that energy to every corner of your being. And just take a moment and enjoy the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, and through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, creating a connection. And as we do so, we feel the energy in our third eye, in the Ajna chakra, the area between the eyebrows. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you. Now, let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we displayed for you in this second round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision? So yes, requesting all participants, please share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what image did we display for you in this round of manifestation? So we have Ma Yang Yan Hong that shares, I see pink morning glow color and yellow, blue and white. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. All right, so let us move on to the verification stage. So yes, this was the image that we displayed for you. It is a beautiful image. It looks like close to being a sunset. There's heavy cover of clouds, heavy cloud cover. We can see the sea or the ocean in the background. You can see the sun just lighting up those clouds, looking like the clouds are on fire. We have some tall palm trees and some smaller palm trees around. We see what looks like a fence, or perhaps a pathway, grey in color. We see some buildings in the far distance on the right-hand side. And yes. All right, so let us have a look. So Ma Yang Yan Hong shared, I see pink blue. So we do have, because it looks like a sunset, we do have that pink blue type look. When you have the sea and the clouds in the far distance, the horizon meeting up. Morning glow, so we have, I think it's sunset, but we do have that glow color, and yellow, blue, and white. We have yellow, we have the white in the sky, and blue as well in the sky as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing mine. Congratulations for manifesting this power of the third eye vision.
All right, so with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself. And today we have the theme for your path to euphoria. And the deity is Limbo's.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhuktam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome back all our participants for another day, another revelations, sacred revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So today, as we are in the day 15th of Paramashivoham Level 2, we will be starting our day with a very special revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is on the genesis of identity. I'm sure many of us would have gone through this beautiful discourse, beautiful revelation by Swamiji. But for those who haven't, our identity is based on, usually our identity, as long as we are not enlightened, is based on I and mine. For example, we look at ourselves as our attributes, as our status, as our assets, as our wealth, as our talents. But these are ours. These are not us. Who are we really? So in this revelation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be making us aware of our different identities, our inner image, outer image, others image, life image. So without any further delay, let us enter into this extraordinary revelation. And this is a very important step, as it will help us identify various incompletions and various limiting cognitions in our life. So let us proceed with this extraordinary revelation.
Today I'll speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen. Mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. When you start developing your inner identity and that brings result in the outer world, you will be excited to grow spiritually. What is spirituality? Seeing the transformation you do in the inner world is seen as a result in the outer world is spirituality. The joy and the excitement you feel is because the moment you start the transformation in the inner world, the outer world is changing. The reason is, when you think you are a big established brand and you don't need to get any more the customer feedback and develop the product, customers start rejecting you. They don't accept you because you are a big brand. They try you if you are a big brand. But only if they see the product is worthy, they continuously consume it. Otherwise, after trying, they dump it. If you don't take the customer feedback, the customers will be giving their feedback to others, which is very dangerous. If you want your life to be successful, constantly receive. Constantly get the feedback from customers. Means others' expectation about you, who are all involved in your life, their expectations about you. We all ask the question, why should I fulfill others' expectation about me? World is so much of selfishness. Why should I bother what others want about me? Why? Listen. When you always want others should live as you want, others should fulfill your expectation, is it not others' right to expect from you? You will fulfill their expectation. At least whoever is involved in your life and how many lives you are involved, decide. Life is fulfilled. Listen. Life is fulfilled only when you fulfill others' expectation with whoever you have expectation, at least. You don't need to fulfill the expectation of a person, somebody in the street with whom you have no expectation. But you have to fulfill the expectations of the people with whom you have expectations. If you have expectation with that person, the person has a right to have expectation about you. What is your reality? Your perception about you, your perception about what you feel as you and what you project yourself to others and what others are expecting about you. The genesis of identity means the components out of which your identity is made, dismantling it, oiling it, lubricating it and assembling it back. Please understand, due to the dust called incompletions, different parts of you started getting into friction, wear and tear, dust and rust, and many times the whole mechanism collapses. Lubricating your inner space, completion is the lubricant with which we will clean, overhaul the whole inner space. It has to be done with a tremendous love and care. You will open your being only when there is a complete security for you. Only when you feel your whole being will be safe. See, only when you know the spare parts will not be destroyed or disturbed or lost, you will open yourself. I know in the young age, all of us would have done, I have done it with a lot of vigor and enthusiasm, excitement, dismantling the whole alarm clock and then handing it over in the carry bag. How many of you have done it? I have done it. Dismantling anything you get it in the house, whether it is an alarm clock or a watch or something, you dismantle with all your excitement and joy, and finally when somebody comes to your house, some guests or the parents have gone out or come back, you don't know what to do, you put the whole thing in carry bag and hang it. You can't open you unless you are sure the spare parts will not be lost. You will be able to put it back. The person who dismantles can put it back. He doesn't need to put you in a carry bag and hang it in the wall. There was a time, the house in where I was born and brought up, in the wall, every nail will have one carry bag. Those days there was a watch in there. There was a clock there. Now only the carry bag is hanging with that clock sleeping inside. Or maybe you can consider the clock dead inside. So you can't dismantle your being in that space. It can be dismantled only in a very deep, loving space, a powerful loving space, and lubricated, assembled back for the smooth functioning of ever and ever and ever. Today we will work on first authenticity, bringing completion in your various parts of your psychological organ, inner space. Your psychological organ has various parts, various components, bringing completion in all that. We will understand the genesis of our identity, what all the said and unsaid aspects of our identity, the inner image we strongly feel as we, the outer image we project to the world as we, and gap between these two. Why the gap? The gap is not always bad. Please listen. The gap is not always bad. Only when it is unconscious and makes you powerless, it is bad. If you consciously know how to play the game and it does not make you powerless, it is not bad. I am 120% sure Krishna did not feel powerless when he ran away from the war field with Jarasandha. He was powerless and ran away? No. No. Understand, Krishna did not feel powerless and run away from the war field with Jarasandha. No. if you know consciously how to play with these two, inner identity and outer identity, and it does not put you in powerlessness, gap is not wrong. Not once or twice, so many times Krishna ran away from Jarasandha. There is a temple in Gujarat called Rankichor, means who ran away from the war. So understand, then do you mean to say he felt powerless so he ran away? No. No. He is the most juiciest incarnation. He never felt powerless. He knows how to handle the identities, where to project what. So understand, the exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity. And what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others. There is always a big gap between these two. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person. But you believe, you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. Now you need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. That gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others. This gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps makes you powerless, both of them are bad. If they does not make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is good. Some of the very powerful, the most powerful strategies which Krishna did to protect dharma are done from that space where other person can't even understand with what kind of a logic you are functioning. Other person can't even understand, you can never understand with what kind of a dharma Krishna is functioning. You can never understand. But he is the most dharmic being. Because the gap between inner identity, outer identity has not put him in powerless space. SDHT, self-doubt, hatred, denial. When he was running away from Jarasandha, I can be 100% sure he would have had a cup of coffee or a coke and chatting with his Sakhis, if not flirting, in his chariot. He would not have had a single moment of powerlessness. But if he has seen some enemy spy, Immediately he would have shown the face as if he is afraid, frightened, running away. He knows how to play the game with. Because even the inner identity, outer identity, the life image and others' image, even that has become like a nail and hair for him with which he can do makeup, whatever he wants and play with it. He knows how to show them, showcase them and use them, play with them. So understand, not to fall into any powerlessness by these four identities and the gaps between them is completion. Today I am going to lead you guys for that only. Today I am leading you guys to that level of completion. See, it's a caricature of all of us put together. Understand, all of us put together, maybe I can call it Aam Aadmi. Whatever ideas you are carrying about you inside you is inner image. Sometimes you carry ideas which is making you powerful. Oh, I am healthy, I am powerful, I am capable. Sometimes you feel, no, whatever I touch gets destroyed, I am inauspicious, whatever ideas you carry, which makes you powerless. That's what we call negative. But whatever cognitions you carry about you inside you, cherish, entertain, engage, enjoy, all that put together is called inner image. How many of you understand this idea, inner image? How you show you to others, like how you behave with your boss, with your spouse, with your brother, with your father, with your mother, with your uncle, to all of them. How you show yourself, how you project yourself. Understand, whatever ideas you have about you is inner image. Whatever ideas you have about, you project about you to others. How you show you to others, that's outer image. How many of you understand these two are completely different? How you feel is different and how you project is different. The biggest problem is how others perceive you is different. You may project the way you want, but how they believe, how they take it, that is totally. When somebody is about themselves, do you believe? I'm asking. But when you go and brag about you to others, you always believe they brag. You think, I am intelligent, I know what, I can see through. You to others, you strongly believe, that fellow completely bold. And whatever I said is believed. what others understand or hold or think about you is others' image. Understand? All the ideas you have about you is inner image. All the ideas you project about you to others is outer image. All the ideas others have about you is others' image. All the ideas you have about life means what is humanity, what is life, what is God, what is the universe, what is nature. All the ideas you have, sometimes you feel whole humanity is cheating. Everyone is out only to cheat. Sometimes you feel everyone is out there to support you, help you. Sometimes you feel God is not just. So many different ideas you carry about life is called life image. Inner image, all the ideas you have about you, all the ideas you project about you is outer image, all the ideas others carry about you is others' image, and the ideas you have about life is life image. Understand? Let's spend few minutes and try to dig out all these four which you have. Understand? All these four put together is you. You can't say you are only inner image, and you can't say you are only the outer image you are projecting. You can't say, oh, why should I bother about the other's image? You are responsible at least for the people who are involved in your life. See, if you expect that person should be bothered about what I think about him, then naturally you are bound. You have to bother about what that person thinks about you. That is relationship. How many of you understand what I am saying? You don't need to bother about somebody who is walking in the street, but not with the persons with whom you committed your life. Whoever is part of you, your life, you need to be bothered about what they are thinking about you, and you are responsible for all these four put together is you. These four, the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. Shall we spend few minutes to dig out whatever we have inside? Please pick up paper and pen. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others' image. Listen, others' image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship. Peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others' image you are having, life image you are having without editing. Please start penning down. Listen. Step by step, I am going to lead you into the complete completion with yourself first. That's where everything starts. And how you project you to others. These are all other beings. You can name your father, mother, brother, spouse, children, whatever you want. How you project you to others, outer image. Listen, you don't need to pen down now. I'll give you the printout of the whole thing. If you want to take notes to the home, you can take. But now listen. And how others perceive you, that is what? Others' image. How others perceive you is others' image. Okay? And how you perceive life and others is life image. How many of you are able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Yes. How many of you are not able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Keep the hands up. I'll explain. Now you have to keep the hands up and listen. Whoever is not able to understand these 4 words, I'll explain once more so that you will listen. Aligning all the 4 and raising them to the peak is authenticity. The whole program is just this 2 lines. I'm going to now align all the 4, step by step, working on everything. The every incompletion you have, the gap between inner image and outer image, and outer image and others' image, and inner image and others' image, and inner image and life image, and others' image and life image, and life image and outer image. Between these 4 identity, you are actually a joint family living in one body. Please understand. You are a joint family living in one body. You are not embodied being, you are embodied beings together. Incompletions amongst them, completing them, integrating you and raising you to your peak is what I call authenticity. Now I am going to do this step by step for you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Now, after this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on genesis of identity, let us now do this very exercise. Let us now look in and understand our own identity. So we'll be guiding you through the steps. So as Swamiji revealed that we are going to see the different images, the inner image, outer image, others image, life image. So first, make sure you have a pen and paper ready for this exercise. We'll be giving all the participants a few minutes. Quickly gather and your pen and paper and ensure you have all that is needed for this exercise. So as Swamiji was revealing, we have an inner image. That is what we think of ourselves inside us. So take few minutes and describe all the words and statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, your inner image. For example, you might feel I am lazy, I am stupid, I am intelligent, but I am not able to express, I'm hardworking, but people don't understand. So in this particular example, I'm hardworking. That will be your inner image. But people don't understand. That will be others, your image of others. So focus on all the attributes you impart to yourself, all the attributes of your inner image. So please spend some time.
Always you'll show outside the other image, but inside you'll feel you are always lower than what you show outside. So write down all the things where you felt you are afraid, you are scared, you are not intelligent, you are lazy, all the inner image you have inside. But always you show something outside. But what you feel inside, just pen down all this for a few minutes. Okay, please have your pen and paper and write down all the inner image.
We will also be projecting the exercise for your reference.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the next step. So, in this step, you will pen down all the qualities where you project to others that you believe are part of your external image. For an example, I'm a kind, I'm intelligent, I'm strong. So inside you might have felt you're weak, but outside you have showed that you're strong. So pen down all the qualities where you show to others that what you believe as your external image. Now, pen down. Let's enter into this exercise.
Now, let us go to the next step. Now, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What others believe about you, the image they carry about you. Others might carry an image, for example, you're arrogant, you're stupid, you're stubborn, you do not listen. So, recollect and describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you.
Yeah, you may be showing outside what you are, but different people have different perspective of about you, what you are, based on how you show yourself. So pen down all the images what others have on you. Now let's enter into the exercise. Take few minutes.
So now let's move on to the last part. Describe all the words, statements, and beliefs you have about the world and towards life. For example, you might believe that life is unfair, life is cruel, life is unjust, life is unfavorable towards you. So, whatever words or statements you have about the world and towards life, please spend some time and pen them down.
Yes. See, what happens whenever something goes wrong, we always blame on life. Life always keeps sufferings. So life is unjust to me every time whenever you go into this emotional. So pen down whenever you went on the low mood or the powerlessness and what you said to the life. So pen down all the things what you said to life image. It's about a life image where you are saying life is always giving suffering. Why God is giving suffering to me? Why is always unfair to me? It might be God or life image. You can just pen down. Yes, now let's enter into the exercise.
So now, please relax and settle down. Now that you have noted your inner image, outer image, others image, and life image, keep this, and we will be again referring to this in the later exercises. As you will be moving ahead with this Paramashivoham level 2, you will be guided to understand how the differences in these images are responsible for different kinds of patterns and suffering. You'll be understanding how the gap between the inner image and the outer image creates self-doubt. So right now, just look at the 4 images that you have noted down, and we'll be continuing with further extraordinary revelations and understanding into the genesis of our identity in the next segments. So now we'll be moving ahead with a round of power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of body scanning today. So we request all the participants to get ready. Please switch on your cameras and be available. So we have Ma Siavu, Ma Likika, Ma Parabrahma Surupani, Ma Nithya Narthana Priya, Ma Lisivan. Yes. So requesting everybody to switch on your cameras. So in this round of power manifestation, we will be scanning our own body, and we will be scanning our body for all in a general way for different ailments or health concerns or even strengths, or if any part of the body needs attention. So for example, if you are having worry, it is not just related to the mind, but also to the stomach. If you are having difficulty in, or if you are having lack of activism, it is also related to the bowels, how your bowel has been, how you have freshened up your body. So different psychological aspects have a corresponding manifestation in the physical body also. As the modern science is just beginning to understand these aspects, Hinduism has a complete understanding of this interconnection. So when you're scanning your body, look at all the aspects in totality. And whatever is revealed by Paramashiva, without judging, without editing, please note it down. And we will be continuing further from here. So now we request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Relax yourself completely. Close your eyes. Start connecting with Swamiji. Connect with Paramashiva. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed and request Paramashiva to reveal all different aspects, ailments, diseases, parts requiring attention of your body. Scan your entire body and request Paramashiva to reveal what you need to know about your body. So please relax.
Just visualize Swamiji in the third eye and just start scanning your body. It's about your overall health and wellness. Okay, wherever attention is required, the Paramashiva will show you. If it is required in the stomach area, the Paramashiva will reveal it. So you need to take attention on giving consent to that part of the area. If it's showing headache, might be where you have to, the Paramashiva will reveal you. That part needs some attention. Or stomach part is need attention. So if it is a fear, the fear thing will come out. So you need to work on that fear. So different things. So it's all about overall health and wellness. Just scan your whole body, and Paramashiva will reveal you where it is your attention is required. Because we always neglect everything, because we are so much out, we'll be always projecting outside, not inside. So this body scanning will help you to show what is required inside.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda,
Nithyananda,
to
everyone.
all the participants. You can open your eyes now. And please share whatever you have seen through the third eye. You can share with them whatever the third eye has revealed. Have the confidence that whatever you have seen was shown to you directly by Paramashiva, and share it as it is with that person. And if you have been scanning yourself, then you can take a few moments to share in the Zoom chat and let us know what you have seen through the third eye. Even if you have scanned somebody else, please also share in the Zoom chat so that we can know how successful you are with this power manifestation. So we'll be giving a few moments and you can all share in the Zoom chat.
Yes, many times what has been revealed to you might not directly be an ailment, or a disposition. It might be related to a habit that you have. It might be related to something that you maybe lack in your diet. Or even if you just see greenery, you see a river, you see a forest, maybe it means you should spend more time out in nature. So through the body scanning, you can receive not only the ailment, the problem that you are facing, but also directly the solution. So depending on how detailed the body scanning is, you'll be able to pinpoint to the precision of having exactly the scientific name of a disease, the medicine that you might need, the person who could provide it, or what you can do to solve it. Swamiji has been training the Gurukul Balasans in anatomy so that they will be able to exactly, precisely describe what is the organ that is affected, what is the disease that they are facing. So the third eye always reveals it in a way that you can understand. So naturally, if you are a doctor and you know the whole body, you know all the mechanisms of the biochemistry and everything that is happening in your body, naturally the third eye will be able to cater it more to your understanding. But it will always give the solution. You will always be able to step out of whatever you are experiencing. So feel free to share whatever you have experienced, even if you feel, how can this be a disease? How can this be something related to my body? Don't judge, just simply pen it down for yourself so you don't forget it. And if you want, you can share it here in the Zoom chat as well.
Yes. So we'll give a few moments for everyone to share. And keep in mind, so when you scan your body, for example, if there is any disease or some ailment in your body, it always has a root which is conscious, which is a pattern, an incompletion, some kind of obsessive thought that you have. So that is why when you scan yourself, the third eye may show the root of that and what experience it is in the past. So don't have expectation that you'll see only something physical. There could be many different kinds of revelations, and the third eye will be shown.
Yes. In Ayurveda, a disease will only start expressing itself after 6 months. When you visit an Ayurvedic doctor, he might tell you about a condition that you are not experiencing. And so can the third eye also reveal something that you might not be experiencing. But understand, for 6 months, your body is like an incubator. You have a negative cognition, a life negative cognition that you are cherishing, certain behavioral patterns that you are cherishing. But only if you hold on to this pattern, you don't complete it for 6 months, will your physical body start expressing that as a disease. So even if you see something where you feel, oh, I don't know, is this related to my body? Look in and see where you need to shift before the disease even starts expressing. So if there's something that you might not be sure, is it related to your own body? It might be something that you are basically, you are breeding, you're breeding the disease in your own body.
Yes. So feel free to share whatever you have seen, and we'll be continuing with our sessions. Today, the whole theme is about completion, understanding the genesis of our identity. And okay, so in the meantime, we had a sharing. Malichicha, hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly, saying stomach aches, feelings of self-worth, anxiety and fear, and nearsightedness, not wanting to see. Okay, so that's very interesting, especially so when you see nearsightedness, not wanting to see, actually the eyes are very much connected with the stomach. Also, you can see if you load yourself too much with food, your eyes, your vision will become blurred. And actually, Swamiji also said, even when it connects to the Swadhisthana, if you want to have very deep white eyes, should complete with all the fears and open the Swadhisthana. So everything that you are seeing is all connected. And So it's very good. And now see, when you have scanned this, that cognition and that memory inside you is getting awakened. It's not just the information that you are getting. It's like a file which is getting open so that the completion can happen inside you. So we recommend you to focus your completion process also on whatever has been revealed. And in the further rounds of the body scanning, you can also try to see deeper and more details.
Yes, and you can also use this as a direct technique to come to completion. So the next time when you experience stomach ache, you can remember, oh, this was already revealed to me. Where am I not acting out of my self-worth? Where am I not facing fears? So you can use this as a reminder for yourself to own up for yourself. So very beautiful. Thank you for sharing. And with this, we are going to get ready to dive deeper into the science of completion, into the science of the genesis of identity, as we are going to learn about the gaps between the different images. We have learned about the self-image, the outer image, the others image, and the life image. So inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. In between these images, there are gaps. And these gaps determine the quality of our life to an enormous extent, and how exactly that impacts our day-to-day life, our relationships, our manifestation, our very experience of ourselves and others and life itself. We are going to learn directly from Swamiji. So we are requesting all the participants to be in a space of listening and get ready, because this is one of the very important sessions where we are going to learn about self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial.
The whole humanity is suffering with identity crisis. The whole humanity is suffering with identity crisis. You are not sure about you. You yourself do not know what you want. Especially this consumeristic lifestyle. Anything which appears in front of you in larger than life size, you want that. You jump for it. Without knowing the context and subtext, you ask for it. When it happens in your life, you repent for it. Not being sure about you. This is what I call SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. The whole humanity is suffering with SDHD. Being sure about you is joy. Being sure about who you are to you is joy. Being sure about who you are to others is relationships. A successful relationship. I tell you, for transformation, you don't need to change your actions. You don't need to add or delete some actions into your routine. You just need to change your decisions. You just need to change your strategy. You just need to change your perceptions. After that, some actions may change, may not change. You don't need to worry. There won't be any struggle. It is just your perceptions that need to change. Your perceptions that need to be altered. It is possible. You can look in and find how you started the self-doubting pattern in you, which has stolen your happiness. The self-doubting pattern is life imprisonment. If you look in at some part of your life when you are young, you would have convinced everyone about you some way, but you yourself does not believe you exist in that way. When there is a gap, how you perceive you and how you project you to others, when you are especially successful in convincing others, making others believe the way you project you, unfortunately, when you are successful in convincing others about your outer identity, the way you project you to them, you start building self-doubt in you. Oh, everyone believes I am this, but inside I am not. Then what am I? This self-doubt takes away your happiness, steals your happiness once for all from you. After that, you may be adding, deleting any number of actions, any number of positive thinking, any number of creative visualization. Nothing will work for you. Understand? Only when you get to the bottom of it, root of it, and see the karmic pattern of self-doubt in a very conducive spiritual ambience, in the protected, loving, caring, supportive ambience of the Master's presence, energy field, and complete with the root karmic patterns, the root thought patterns, you awaken yourself to yourself and you can just rewrite. Please.
Now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience, listen carefully, how many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough, I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes. That is self-hatred. We need to find out this, source of this, and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete, they should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything, they should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete, you should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless, you don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. you constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Now come to the space of listening. Expansion. Changing your decisions for better due to the new intelligence, data, facts available is not instability. That is not necessary to lead you to self-doubt. Listen, how many of you cognize because of the developments you did due to the latest intelligence available, you have become a self-doubting person? All of you first understand. See, for example, you plan for building a house with 2-story. But suddenly you got little more land, then you decide, why not build some 5-story apartments in that using the whole land and have 2 for ourselves, sell remaining. So why this decision has been taken? Because now you have more land, means the data is updated. Intelligence is updated. So you changed the possibility. But this new decision does not need to lead you to self-doubt. But what you usually do, if you upgrade, change, develop, you feel like, oh, I am always like this only, not stable in anything. If you are shrinking, withdrawing, you get suddenly bored or tired, you become irresponsible about the house, and you dump that land, it is lying in a corner, and you don't even care, then you can have a self-doubt. All of you are getting it, what I am saying? Irresponsibility can lead to self-doubt, not responsibility, not updating. It does not need to lead you to self-doubt. Self-doubt is one of the biggest self-destructive patterns. It is like you tie your leg with a chain to the pole. Can you go anywhere? No. Please listen. Many times in your life, your upgradation makes you with self-doubt. You think you are unstable. Actually, your withdrawal should make you self-doubt, not upgradation. Expansion should not make you doubt yourself. Understand? Upgrading is life. That should not create self-doubt in you. It is withdrawal or withdrawal from upgrading should create self-doubts in you. And finally, end of the day, all self-doubts you have to complete. Listen, see the difference between self-doubts which is created in you because of your upgrading and because of your withdrawal. How many of you are able to separate, differentiate and see? If you are not able to, then tell me, I'll describe again. How many of you are not able to cognize this? So let me repeat. Please listen, I'll repeat. Life is based on the decisions you make. Many times, after you make the decision and before execute it, the data you have to make the decision will get upgraded. For example, you have 40 by 40 site, means land, 40 feet by 40 feet. You decide to build a house. Suddenly, after this decision is made, before you build the house, You have updated data. Now you got 3 more plots. Now you have 4 40 by 40 by 40. Now you have updated data. With this, naturally, you will feel like you may go like, let me build apartment complex, I have 2 for me, sell others, 2 other apartments to others. So this decision, if you are not ready to take the responsibility, can be tiring and making you doubt yourself. I am always like this only, nothing I will execute. I will think, and then confuse, and then confuse, and then confuse. When you create that self-doubt, you will never execute this. Understand, the self-doubting should not be created during expansion. Unfortunately, you create that. Second, even during withdrawal, the self-doubts which are created because of withdrawal is justified but should not be allowed. Self-doubt is created in you in 2 different situations. One, the situations where you expand, another one, situations where you shrink. Situations where you expand, it should neither be allowed nor justified. Situations where you shrink, it should not be allowed, self-doubt should not be allowed, but it is justified. How many of you are getting it now? So now, whether it is a shrinking time or expanding time, whenever you have suffered with a self-doubt, pen down, we will start the completion process. Please listen. Along with your root pattern and split up of your personality, one more thing has entered into you, constantly doubting. Please listen. Because any part of your personality decides or does anything, the other part doubts that cognition. Whatever your right hand does, left hand is doubting. Whatever your left hand does, right hand is doubting. So you have to do anything with both the hands, only then it will be successful. So first of all, you need to complete with this doubting pattern. Constantly doubting yourself. Because you constantly doubt yourself, you doubt about the truths of completion, 4 tattvas, principles. You doubt everything. You doubt you. Because you doubt you, you doubt me. Please listen. If you doubt you, you will doubt me. Because I am inside you more than you exist in you. If you are occupying 20-30% of you, I am occupying 60-70% of you. So naturally, if you doubt you, you will doubt me. And if you have anger towards you, you will have anger towards me. Sometimes people think, oh, I don't have anger towards others, I have only anger towards me. But I tell you, when you dig, you will see very clearly, vengeance towards others, when you can't express it, it becomes anger towards you. Vengeance towards others when you can't express it, when you think, oh no, they are powerful, I have to be dependent on them, then it expresses on you. Today, I'll expand only on how to complete with your self-doubt. Listen, today I'll expand just on this one subject. self-doubt. Sit and look in. Look in to find first time when the self-doubting started in you. Please understand, the moment you realize your inner image about you is different and the outer image you project to others is different, self-doubting will start on you. The moment you realize behind the screen you are like something, outside the screen you are like something, or in front of your wife you are something, you have a different way of behaving, outside when she is not there you have a different way of describing her. When you understand please understand, when you understand that your inner image about you, your outer image about you, the way you project you and the way you think about you, when these two are different, the way you think about you is mamakara, the way you project you is ahankara. When these two become different, and one important thing, please listen, especially when others are convinced about the image you project outside. You think, oh God, all these fellows are fooled. Even though I am hiding what is and projecting different, everyone is fooled. Then I think this is the way everyone is fooling others. Then you start doubting everything and you. Listen. When there is a disconnect between your inner image about you and the image you project about you outside, means your outer image. When there is a disconnect between these two, and especially when you are able to convince others, about your outer image, the way you project yourself is the true image. When you are able to convince everyone, suddenly the self-doubt starts getting developed. What am I doing? What is this? The worst conscious killer disease is self-doubt. Especially self-doubt established as a pattern in you. You will see very clearly, you will work for something, and when it becomes a failure, you yourself will take revenge on you. You did all this, nah? You need this. How many of you have this self-revenge pattern? You yourself. This is called Atma Droga. Understand? First Atma Sandeha means self-doubt, then Atma Droha. This leads to Atma Hadya, self-destruction. Now that is the poor human beings. look in and start digging out. When first time you started having self-doubt, try to remember, recollect the earliest memory of your self-doubt. When you yourself did not trust the words you uttered. For example, even now when you declare with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, I declare, one part of you saying, you don't neither have integrity nor have responsibility or have authenticity. What are you declaring? Keep quiet, you are not going to be successful. These are all pseudo drama. What others, they may be telling because they may be having. Before you even complete one statement, your other part has finished satsang. But I tell you, only by the declarations and making them into reality, the spiritual strength, the Atma Bala is created. What is Atma Bala? Most of you, your parts being integrated. See, now you are nothing more than a spare part shop. You are not a whole vehicle. You are a spare part shop. In US, there will be dump yards where the lot of cars will be dumped. Any spare part you want, you can go into the dump yard and remove it. When you come out, you can pay for that and go. You will get even Rolls-Royce spare parts in the dump yards. You may get Rolls-Royce spare parts, but that does not mean dump yards can become car showroom. All of us are only dump yards, spare parts selling center. Because we are all in different spare parts. Each one is thinking in one own way. Your tongue goes on visualizing about food. And all the decisions about food, it puts that file in the front. Hey, sign in this first. And your eyes, they put their file. They push their file. Hey, come on. Sign in this. And your lust. That fellow, when he comes, he pushes everyone out because he bribes a lot. All files are thrown out. And he says, come on, sign in this. It is literally a chaotic government office. Chaotic, corrupt government office. Chaotic, corrupt government office and spare parts selling center. Now, first thing you need to do, when the self-doubting started and all the incidents you remember about your self-doubting pattern, the pattern of self-doubting, if somebody knows how to touch the pattern of your self-doubting, he can make you doubt anything. But it will lead to destruction. Based on self-doubt, any doubt you create, it will lead to more and more ignorance. More and more ignorance. Please understand. I tell you, many fellows who can exploit, who master the art of exploiting your self-doubt, they become atheist leaders, the revolutionaries. And the guys who can exploit your ability to doubt your emotions, they become poets. Please understand. Poetry, cinema, All these arts are nothing but making you feel that your self-doubt can be healed. I'll give you the example. Why in always all movies the lovers finally unite? And why they don't show after they get married what happens? So your emotion the decisions you take during your emotion can't be completely trusted. And one more thing you need to understand, that does not mean you should not take any decision based on emotion. You should take decisions based on emotions which should also be supported with intelligence. So, whenever you are high on emotion, want to take some decision, if you stop taking decision, you will live as buffalo. If you take decision immediately, you will enter into incompletion. You should raise your intelligence level to your emotion, means building up completion in you to support why you should do what you want to do. Please understand, I am revealing some of the important basic theories of life. All the movie makers, they try to show the decision you take emotionally, the love marriage or anything, it is always good and right. At least majority of them try to show. Because in their life they realize it is wrong and lie and failure. They go on try to justify. No. I may not be successful, but the system is successful. Listen. Listen. Whenever you are high on emotion, means you are in love with a boy or girl and you really want to get married. If you don't take the decision in that high emotion, your whole life will be like a buffalo. I have seen people who don't take any decision. So understand, if you don't take decisions when you are highly excited, feeling powerful and emotion, you will become a buffalo. Same way, if you take decisions during that high emotions, you will be failure. Then what should be done? Build the intelligence to support your decisions during the high emotion. Means building completion. During the high emotions, self-doubt also will be in high frequency. So complete with that self-doubt. Complete with the self-doubts. I can say, self-doubt is the part of you does not allow you to take any major decisions in your life. Sit with all these self-doubting patterns, pen them down, relive and relive them, complete with them. Don't doubt whether you completed with your self-doubts. That will be one more doubt, at least complete with that. If you have self-doubt, complete with it. If you have one more doubt, whether you completed with your self-doubt or not, complete with that also. life starts only when you complete, when you are established in completion, in the completion. केवल पूर्णत्व से भी आपके जीवन आरंभ होता है. Complete, complete, complete with all the root patterns. Above all, complete with your self-doubting patterns. I tell you, you bring all the suffering, worst things in your life just because of your self-doubting pattern. If somebody can complete with their self-doubting pattern, they start living Jivan Mukti. Complete with your self-doubting pattern. When you have a very disempowering, powerless mamakara idea about you, just to compensate it for survival's sake, you project a powerful ahankara towards others, powerful image to others. That gap creates self-doubt in you. With the self-doubting pattern, you don't do anything good. You don't do anything higher. I tell you, somehow complete with self-doubting pattern. Only when you complete with your root pattern, you will be able to complete with self-doubting pattern. Whoever completes with the self-doubting pattern lives as a leader, lives as a hero, lives as Jivan Mukta. Again and again and again, I request, even if you forget all my teachings, all you learnt from all the spiritual books, all the spiritual satsangs, and all the spiritual knowledge you acquired, even if you forget everything, just remember this completion with yourself and others. You will live Jivan Mukti life. Completing with the wrong pattern, inadequate cognition, that anything you do will have lot of obstacles, impossible, is Ganesha Puja. Understand? Completing with that wrong cognition, which you think as strong cognition, which is not. You always think wrong cognitions are all strong cognitions, which is not true. Wrong cognitions are not strong cognitions as you visualize. Inadequate cognitions. Inadequate cognitions are not strong cognitions. Completing with it. Wrong cognition is never a strong cognition. Understand? We have a strong belief, anything I am going to take it up is going to be very difficult. Anything I am going to take up is going to be very difficult and impossible. When you have that strong cognition, it is going to be difficult and impossible. Naturally, you already felt the tiredness in your muscle memory. You already created tiredness in your biomemory. Please understand, already the tiredness and boredom has become your default cognition. That's the most difficult problem. That's the most difficult problem. We have to complete with that. Completing with the pattern of impossible, most difficult, is Ganesha Puja. That is what is worship of the Lord Vigneshwara. See, Vigneshwara, Ganapati, Ganesha stands for possible. No obstruction. Lord of obstructions means when he stands, all obstructions disappear. He stands for that possible. He removes obstacles. I tell you, please understand. Create the space of Ganesha in all of you and remove, complete with the pattern that impossible, difficult, lot of obstacles are there. For next 10 days, this is the Ganesha Brahmotsava for the Sangha. For next 10 days, we are going to work on only this one thing, completing with all our impossible cognitions, completing with all our ideas of impossibility, completing with all our ideas of lot of obstacles, completing with all our ideas of this is not good, this is not possible, that is not possible, this will not happen, that will not happen. Complete with all that wrong cognitions, complete with all that wrong beliefs, complete with all that inadequate cognitions. This is Ganesha Puja for all of us this time. This is the message for Ganesha Brahmotsava. This is the message for Ganesh Chaturthi. This time, this 10 days, doing completion. Anything which you think is obstacle for your declaration is Vigna. Completing with that is Vigneshwara Puja. Unfortunately, you even give up on yourself. Even this idea does not excite you. You think, no, I'll try, but it will not work out. I'll try, it will not work out. I'll try, it will not work out. Means what? You already finished. You can even complete with the strong layers and layers of negativity. The layers and layers of negativity. You can complete even with that. You can complete all the negative beliefs of your subordinates. Please understand, for whoever you take the responsibility, you can complete even for their negative beliefs. So, keeping Ganesha as the witness, with my integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am completing for all your negative beliefs. I take the responsibility for the whole Sangha and all the devotees and disciples. I am completing. All the wrong cognition, the cognition of impossible, cognition of giving up, cognition of lot of obstacles are there. I am completing. And you will all experience the power of my completion. With whoever, see, for whoever you are taking responsibility in your life, you can complete for their incompletion. It is possible. Because the space of completion which you carry, the power of that will naturally impact them and create completion in them. Make completion happen in them. Completing with that wrong patterns. Understand, whatever you declared in your life, anything you feel as obstacle to make your declaration into reality is wrong cognition, inadequate cognition. You can complete with it. Completing with that is Ganesha Puja. This time, this Ganesh Chaturthi, my message for all of you is completing with whatever you carry as impossible, whatever you carry as obstacle, complete with all of that. Each one of your declaration should become reality. Anything you think is stopping your declaration becoming reality is wrong cognition, inadequate cognition. Complete with all of that. Complete with all of that. Today, with the inauguration of the Ganesha Brahmotsava, I give this message. Complete with all your inadequate cognitions. Complete with your self-doubt patterns, whether you can complete with your inadequate cognitions or not. Even your self-doubting patterns, whether I can complete with my incompletions or not, whether I can complete with my inadequate cognitions or not, is a one more inadequate cognition. Complete with that also. So the layer by layer by layer, all the cognitions which smells with impossible, no, not for me, later on, back pain, I'm tired, life is boring. No, this all after 10 years. I need more resource. Too many obstacles. I tried my best. My logic is stuck there. This is much only I can do. This is what I am. All these are layers and layers and layers of inadequate cognition, wrong cognition. Complete. Complete with all of that. That is why Ganesha is sitting in Mooladhara. Ganesha is Lord of Mooladhara. Once you complete with all these inadequate cognitions only, you will come out. Say, yes, I am here. Wrong cognitions are not strong cognitions. You strongly believe wrong cognitions are strong cognitions and they are default cognitions, and that is the way of life, which is not true. understand today inaugurating Ganesha Brahmotsava, I give this as a message to all of you. Next 10 days, all of us will complete all the inadequate cognitions, wrong cognitions, the cognition of impossibility, I cannot, I don't, I won't, the cognitions of obstacles. We will complete with all that. We will complete with all that. And completion with all these inadequate and wrong cognitions is the real Ganesh Chaturthi Brahmotsava this time for all of us. That is Ganesh Puja for our whole Sangha. Let us start Ganesha Brahmotsava from today. Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon or general physician or eye specialist or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your kundalini to be awakened in that field.
Yes. So as you understand, since the first incident, the first moment of powerlessness in our lives, all of us have become fragmented. We have these different images and none of them are aligned. There's a gap in between each of them. That is the source of the doubt that we have. Why we doubt about ourselves all the time. Sanjay was speaking about when we have a high inspiration, but not being able to take major decisions because of that doubt. So when we understand the genesis of identity and the gap in between these images, we will understand how the self-doubt is happening inside us, and we'll be able to complete with it.
Yes.
So,
okay. So we're going to have a look at the different gaps between the images, starting off with the gap between inner image and outer image. As you can see in the projected graphic, the gap between the inner image and the outer image is self-doubt. Swamiji gave the example. You might fear that you are a failure, but to your boss, you project yourself as a very reliable, very capable person. And when does the self-doubt come in? When the other person actually believes it. So you project yourself as a great person, capable person, and your boss gives you the lead over some project. But inside you feel that you are incapable, and now you have that big responsibility. So that is when the self-doubt comes in. Oh, will I now actually be able to do this? Oh no, he actually bought into the lie that I was telling. So that is the first way that the self-doubt creeps in.
yes, and then you can see the gap in between the outer image and the other's image. That is the source of the self-hatred. When you show yourself as something to others, you want others to have a certain image about you, but somehow they do not. They have their own image about you, and you're not able to have them to see you the way they want, the way you want them to see you. So that is when you start feeling self-hatred. Then the gap in between the other's image and the life image, which is the self-denial. So you can have a look at this graph whenever if you feel like referring to it sometime in the future, you can head to YouTube and just pause at that moment and contemplate and see how these different images, how this gap is happening in your life when you experience the self-doubt, hatred, and denial. So this is going to be the focus of the exercise anyways. And we're going to first start with the self-doubt. So the gap between the inner image and the outer image. When you show yourself as something to others, but even you don't feel convinced about that. So take a few moments now to internalize and pen down all the self-doubt that you have and all the incidents when it started. So at first, you may see incidents where it is manifesting, when it is happening. Try to go back in time and trace when it started. If you can find incidents connected that happened in your childhood, around 5 or 7 years of age, these will be the incidents that you are looking for. Okay, so let's start the exercise now. Step 1, self-doubt, understanding the self-doubt.
So now let us move on to the next step of this exercise. The next gap is the gap between the outer image and the other's image. Now pen down all the self-hatred that you have and the incidents when it started in you. So look in where your outer projection and others' expectation about you did not align. You wanted to show yourself as someone who is strong, someone who is funny, someone who is friendly. And the other people outside, they felt different about you. And you started hating yourself. So look into the incident when this started. For each of the outer images that you wanted to project, look in and see when did you start hating yourself. If you have any questions about this process, do let us know. And let's enter into this step of the exercise.
So we move to the next phase now, the last step of the exercise, which is the self-denial. So pen down all the self-denial that you have and the incidents, the moments in your life where it is manifesting, how you give up on your very possibility, and try to trace the source incident as early as possible in your life, in your childhood. Okay, so let's begin now. Yes. So we hope that you have completed the exercise. Now with these two first sessions that we have done, you should have been able to understand what your four images are and how the gap in between these four is causing the self-doubt, hatred, and denial. Now you may need to spend more time in these exercises, that's perfectly fine. At least now you are getting the understanding and able to start this completion process, which will help you a lot. And today's session are really some of the very important sessions that will give you very deep understanding about yourself and how the whole identity that you have started in your life. So now we'll be entering into a Kriya, another powerful process, yogic technique designed by Swamiji, which is a cure for hypertension. Now, if some of you have hypertension, then of course you will be immediately benefited by this Kriya. Even if you do not have, this Kriya will help you to create a deep space of completion within. And as Swamiji will be awakening your Kundalini, especially since it is guided by Swamiji, we encourage everyone to follow along. These Kriyas, as Swamiji says, when you work on one thing, you get that and everything else also. See, you may be working, this Kriya may be specifically for one ailment, but it will make you overall healthy. And not only that, as we said, you will have the awakening of the Kundalini and you will be creating the best body and mind. So throughout this Paramashivoham, we encourage all of you to participate in this Kriya, in these techniques to the best of your ability. So we'll be starting with the Kriya now. We request participants to prepare yourself and be ready to enter into the technique.
Yes, get your yoga mats ready. We're going to have a few asanas and pranayamas. So make sure there's enough space around you. And let's enter into this Kriya.
Today, Kriya, Nitya Kriya for curing hypertension. One good thing about this Kriya is, immediately after the Kriya, at least half an hour you have to sleep. I will sincerely recommend to do this Kriya before falling asleep. In the night time, do this Kriya and fall asleep. Understand? You can teach this to anybody with a guarantee, money back guarantee. 100% cure for hypertension or money back guarantee within 10 days. This is such powerful Kriya. Fourth step. Let me start now. The first step. First step is Nadi Shodhana Pranayam. Sit straight. You can be in Padmasana or Baddha Padmasana or Siddhasana, no problem. These three are okay. Inhale through the left by blocking the right nostril and exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the right and exhale through the left. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right and out through left. Do this 21 times. Please start. Use your hands to close the nostrils. Do it sincerely. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right, out through left. This is called one Nadi Shodhana. Like this 21 times. Now, let's move to the next step. Second step, please understand. Pavanamuktasana. Let me read the sutra. Dvayostu padayoho parshim latvasya svanitampake januni vakshasi sadhuhu baddati karabandhanaihi. Having brought the heels of two legs close to the perineal region and the knees close to the chest, with the tying of the hands, the noble one holds the knees. This is the Pavanamuktasana. Please understand. Hold. Right hand should be on the top, left should be in the bottom. Hold the knees. Your hand should be on the knees. In this Pavanamuktasana, start the humming process. Brahmari Dhyana. Next step, start the humming. As, see, please understand. When you inhale, hum. When you exhale, hum. Both moments, start humming intensely. Start. Intensely. As intensely as possible. The knees very tight. The heels has to touch the body. Keep the knees closer and continue. Keep the back straight. The next step, Yoga Nidra. Let me read the instruction in Sanskrit. Vichina Sangalpa Vigalpa Mule Nishesha Nirmulita Karma Jale Nirantara Abhyasa Nitanta Badra Sajumpati Yogini Yoga Nidra Vishrantim Asadya Turiya Talpe Vishwadya Vasta Tritayoparishte Samminmayim Kamapi Sarvakalam Nidram Sake Nirvisha Nirvigalpam. Having cut off from the base of thinking and having completely nullified the net of the action, in other words, being unclutched from thoughts, unclutched from actions, and unclutched from the fruits of actions, by constant practice, the state of most sacred yoga nidra happens in yogi. Understand? Now, when you sit in Pavan Muktasana and do the humming intensely for 7 minutes, you get into a kind of a giddy state which you love to fall into. Just lie down and stretch the leg, unclutch. You won't be able to completely unclutch immediately. But the unclutching and the laziness combined together, not sleep, a kind of a half sleep you will fall. Get into that sleep. That is what is Yoga Nidra now. Please lie down. Unclutch. Don't snore. For next 21 minutes. When you do it in the house every day, do it before going to bed, late night. Do this and fall asleep. 100% cure for hypertension. Now just unclutch. You will fall into a kind of half asleep. Just fall into that state and relax. Unclutch and go to the state wherever your being leads. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. Usually when you do it in the house, just do this yoga nidra and sleep.
Yes, continue to lie down. We'll be giving a few more minutes for all the participants to enter into the Yoga Nidha. Remain in the posture. remain in the posture for some more time, relaxing deeply and falling into the Yoga Nidra. And give a few more minutes for the participants. After this powerful Kriya, just take a few minutes and lay down in the posture that is shown like Swamiji is laying. Lay down for a few moments. Yes. So you can all now come back to a seated posture. A very powerful Kriya which will completely cure all the hypertension. If anyone missed it, you can always go back to the YouTube and follow along once more whenever you find time later as well. And now we'll be entering into the power manifestation and manifesting the power of the body scanning once more. This time we'll be scanning specifically the heart. We'll be scanning the heart, either our own or you can scan somebody else if you'd like. And if you have a bit of knowledge about anatomy, and if you have any medical knowledge, you can use that to scan for the specific condition of the heart, going into precise details. Even if you do not have, just scan the heart and see what Swamiji reveals. You may receive details, very precise details about how the heart is, how the heart's condition is, how it is pumping the blood. You may be even seeing the heart rate. You may be seeing all sorts of details, or you may see certain things that are kind of connected to the incompletions or to the conscious aspect, the experiences due to which the condition of the heart is the way it is right now. So be open to whatever is going to be revealed. And let's get ready to start. You can all sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And bring your awareness to the third eye. Be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, from the space of oneness, using your third eye, through the third eye, consciously scan into the heart, either yours or your partner's. Consciously scan the heart through the third eye, allowing the revelations to happen, to be given. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's enter into the power manifestation now. Connect to Swamiji intensely and manifest the power of body scan.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right, you can open your eyes now. And now we request the participants to start sharing with us whatever you have seen through the third eye. And to remember, body scanning is not just revealing information to you. Yes, you will have the intelligence about what is going on in the body, but you will also give healing at the same time. So you can share your experience as well. If during the scanning you have experienced the healing, let us know whatever you have experienced, and we give a few moments for everyone to type in the Zoom chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Okay, so my Agora Rupini was sharing about black and white picture, black and white water that she has seen. I think if I am right, you're sharing about the power manifestation, from what I'm understanding. I'm not sure. To be honest, it can vary from person to person. So I think you will have to, maybe you can take some more time a bit later to maybe scan deeper and try to see what is the meaning. Surely, if you have been revealed this through the third eye, it has a meaning. There is a reason why it was shown to you. Just like that, it's a bit difficult to tell what is the meaning, but maybe if you can spend some more time and figure it out, definitely share that with us.
Yeah, maybe look into the instances of water in your day-to-day life. Like, are you drinking enough water? What is the quality of the water that you're drinking? Are you drinking tap water? There's so many things which are related to health, especially when it comes to water. So maybe you just sit down and, like Maharaj said, you continue scanning and ask Swamiji to reveal it in a way that you can exactly understand what you are supposed to do now.
Yes. So thank you for participating in this manifestation. If anybody else wants to share your results or ask any questions, feel free to do so. And now we'll be entering into another important session, which is going to be what is incompletion. And okay, Ma is requesting. Now we were saying that we are not clear what it is because it would be different from person to person. So maybe if you can spend some more time later today, try to sit with that visualization inside and trying to decode it through the third eye. Maybe can do a bit more of power manifestation with this, trying to decode the meaning, because it's difficult for us to tell, because it can be different from person to person. But thank you for sharing that, and definitely if you can find what is the meaning, then you can share that with us as well later.
Yeah, and definitely look into your life where things related to water. So are you drinking enough water? What is the water quality? Are you drinking tap water, for example? Just as a means to interpret what is the meaning of water in your life. So how is it related to your habits, the way you are holding yourself?
And it could be also like a memory. If you have seen that image, what I'm understanding is that you would have seen that image in black and white, like kind of in an old movie, for example. So that could be showing you a memory, something from the past. And especially water is also associated with memory. Maybe it could indicate something that you have to look into some of the early memories of your life, or something specifically related to water, some incident you may have had, or even something you have seen. So these are some of the possible ways in which I know that we are giving. Maybe if something clicks with you, if you feel that you're able to identify what it is, you can let us know. Otherwise, spend a bit more time and definitely let us know later when you can figure it out.
Yes, always during the power manifestation, when you feel I'm not really quite able to catch what is being revealed, you can always internally ask, give me more clarity, give me a clearer picture that I can understand. Reveal it to me in a way that I can understand what is the next step that I'm supposed to take. So Paramashiva is with you and he's responding to you. So just have that confidence that you can also ask follow-up questions. There's no problem in that.
Yes. So thank you for sharing. Let us know a bit later when you can find out. And thank you for participating in this power manifestation. Now, we'll be starting with another important session where we'll be understanding more about what is incompletion and understanding how the incompletions start, understanding when we are incomplete. And it's important that we have a strong understanding about what is incompletion and how it starts for us to do this completion process completely today. So let's come to the space of listening, and we'll be now learning from Swamiji about what is incompletion.
I'm going to introduce you to you. as I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind. Sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind. That is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you. What in core of you, what you cognize as you. What you feel as you. That's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. No, that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, listen, if there is an incompletion in the marriage, dropping the marriage is not solution. If there is an incompletion in your profession, dropping the profession is not solution. If there is an incompletion in your career, dropping the career is not solution. Sometime incompletion in the body or mind will be there. Dropping the body is not going to be the solution. Drop the incompletion. If there is a friction in the machinery, in the machine, Dropping the machine is not going to be the solution. Lubricating only is going to be the solution. I could see in the life, unfortunately, it's very unfortunate. People always decide to drop the reason for the incompletion than to the cause of the incompletion. Listen, reason is different, cause is different. Reasons are caused. Cause cannot be reasoned. Reasons are caused, cause cannot be reasoned. Please come to the space of listening. Reason is different, cause is different. Reasons are caused, cause can never be reasoned. Unfortunately, you always try to drop the reason, drop the cause, drop the cause of incompletion. Drop what causes incompletion, not what you perceive as the reason for incompletion. If you think marriage is the reason for incompletion, career is the reason for incompletion, business is the reason for incompletion, either you try to drop them or you try to live with incompletion and the reason. But the solution is neither dropping the reason nor trying to continue to live with the reason. It is completing the cause of the incompletions. Completing the cause of the incompletions. Continue, 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 continue to complete with all the incompletions. I am telling you, whenever you see incompletions in your life, if you understand it may be factual but not real, you will reinvent yourself. Understand? A person gets back pain. If he thinks it is real and the incompletion is real, he can literally just collapse. I tell you, ordinary back pain has collapsed so many people. They lost confidence on themselves. Oh, if this continues, how will I go to my office? If I don't go to office, how will I make money? If I don't make money, will my wife stay with me? Will my husband stay with me? Will my son stay with me? How will I educate my daughter? My life is collapsed over. Ordinary back pain has collapsed millions of people. When you think it's a real incompletion, you are gone. If you understand, it may be factual but not real. You will approach the back pain with clarity. This incompletion is imaginary. That same back pain can help you to reinvent yourself. It can just support you to reinvent yourself. What is the reason for the back pain? Whether my sitting posture or my way of perceiving me or my thinking about myself, what is it? Let's look in. It can lead to reinventing yourself. Ordinary back pain can even make you enlightened or can just collapse you. Both can happen just by ordinary back pain. Same way, a simple fight between husband and wife. If you think it may be factual but not real, you will look in what can be done to go beyond it. You can reinvent yourself. Or, I think this fight is never going to end. Come on, divorce is a solution. A simple fight, verbal fight. It may not even be fight, just strong exchange of few words. Even the words may not have wrong meaning, just the tone was little loud. It was not meaning problem, it was a decibel problem. Simple decibel problem, if you look in, this may be factual but not real, then that incompletion can help you to reinvent yourself. It's a decibel problem, not the factual, not even the meaning. Or, no, I cannot stand this torture. This is going on forever and ever. From my birth, my father shouted at me. From the time I got married, this fellow is shouting at me. And after some time, my son will start shouting at me. What? My life is just listening to shouting, 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 or what? I can't take it anymore. Call it off. Will your husband be responsible for your father shouting at you? Is there a logical way of logically analyzing the logic? Should we not have a basic logical system to analyze the logic logically? Anyhow, whether it is a small headache or a decibel discrepancy problem, I'll give a new word. The decibel discrepancy problem. Or as serious as cancer, whatever may be the problem, I tell you, it may look like factual, it is not real. Really, I am telling you, the only thing you need in the whole life is stamina to stand up till you see the victory, nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Understand? Your victory is guaranteed. It is, the real problem is your fear about the failure making you powerless is the real problem. Nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Just you need to know, these incompletions may look factual, but they are not real. Understand? I am not talking out of insensitivity. When I had a fracture in my hand, what I told my own body and DNA, please understand, it was a multiple complicated fracture. My great adventure on my horse. When there was a complicated multiple fracture, but within 24 hours, I was out in the public, continuing my responsibilities. Within 48 hours, I was delivering my satsangs. No painkiller, nothing. What I told to me to heal myself that quickly and come back to my normal life, and I guarantee with all my integrity, Mahadeva, as a witness, I tell you, not even one moment there was a pain. No question of pain, any pain. No physical pain, physiological pain, psychological pain. The moment I fell from the horse, when I stood up, I did not even check the hand. I saw there the Sanishwara standing with folded hands, said that I have to execute the ordained frames of life, because this physical body is in the plane, physical plane. So it has to move through the physical rules and regulations. And that was the Janma Sani time for me. The Shadeshat, L-Ray was going on. So he was standing with folded hands and said, I have to do my responsibility. And the moment I saw him, I smiled because the horse was black horse. And I was smiling. God, such a highly secured, tightly protected person like me, see, at least 5 to 10 sannyasis all the time around me. I can't even slip and fall even if I want. See, even if I want, if I slip also, I will fall only on my sannyasis. Any side they will be holding me. And such highly protected, tightly protected, and so beautifully this Sanishwara came and did his job and went. And he also said, I can never touch your consciousness, give any pain, but the physical plane, whatever has to go through, has to go through. Understand, at that moment, what is the Satya, truth I myself used to heal me, recover myself, I am sharing that with you all. Listen. Don't think this, whatever I am going to share now, is impractical or insensitive, because you are having suffering. I am giving this for you to work on it. No. When I had what I used, I am sharing with you. Please understand, your DNA, your bioenergy is always in the space of completion. Whether you think you have a stomach pain, headache, it can be as simple as a small scratch on the skin to as difficult as cancer. Tell your DNA you are complete and get back to your completion. You are complete and get back to your original state of completion. Don't go on imagining that there is some incompletion in you. Understand? Because one moment you are convinced there is a disease in you, that cannot become a fact or the ultimate truth. Listen. Yes, at that time I had fracture. There was a fracture, completely broken. It was not hairline crack, completely broken. Both bones fully broken. Actually, this other part of the hand was separately hanging, because both bones broke and came out of the hand, means through the skin, completely broken. But that was not the original state of me, and that is never going to be original state of me. The power of suffering is, it will convince you you are going to suffer forever. That is the worst power of suffering. Please understand. If you are convinced the suffering is going to be forever with you, you are in hell. That wrong conviction need to be weeded out. Need to be weeded out. The wrong conviction that suffering is going to be there with you forever brings the disease again and again back to you. Back to you. If you convince your DNA, your biomemory, you are complete, then completion will be brought back to you. Health will be brought back to you. You may be an enlightened being or an incarnation. It's not that Shani did not do his job and he was so sincere. I was so happy. Actually, I'm going to have the Shani deity installed in that spot. I'm waiting for the work to be done. I saw him standing with all his smile and politeness, with all the joy and happiness that he did his job. And a normal person, any normal person can never have such big fracture falling from 4 feet height horse. And we even checked my bone density and all that. There was no problem. When he wanted, he simply did it. And I asked him, why hand? I asked Shani, why did you choose the right hand? He said, Swamiji, only that hand has acquired a lot of punya by healing so many people. So it will get healed quickly because of that punya. All that punya of healing so many people, all that goodness and merit is there in that hand, for that hand. And moreover, that hand has to be quickly repaired for the sake of so many people to get healed. So it will happen too quickly. That is why I chose the right hand. Understand the exact attitude and truth which healed me, I am sharing with you all. Any problem in your life is nothing but incompletion, which is imaginary. IMAGINERY. I am not in any delusion, and I am not deluding you. Our Upanishadic rishis who revealed this truth are not in delusion. They are neither in delusion nor in the mood of cheating you. Understand? See a great gold merchant. Out of his love for Shiva, he declares, I'll make 100 kg gold ornaments for Mahadeva. And he himself is the master of that science. Will he cheat 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold jewelry? One, he knows the science, quality checking. Second, he is graceful, means he is full of gratitude. Neither he will cheat nor he will allow anybody else to cheat because he knows the science. Same way I am telling you, the Upanishadic rishis, neither they can be in delusion nor they can put you in delusion. Because they have nothing to gain by putting you in delusion. This gold merchant has nothing to gain by stealing 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold which he wanted to give it to Mahadeva. Upanishadic rishis have put their whole life to humanity, sacrificed. They are neither in delusion nor can put others in delusion.
Yes. So Swamiji says, allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring that you yourself don't want the control of your life. The power of incompletion is such that it deludes you so much as to believe that you really cannot control or contain your own life of controlling yourself, and you go on taking decisions that permanently damage you. That is the most difficult part of life. So I'm sure all of us can relate with this. Swamiji further reveals the incompletions just totally imbalance you. So constantly decide that you will be in the space of completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of feeling powerless. Everything you do should be from the space of powerfulness, from the space of completion. So now you'll be entering into the exercise. You're going to find out any powerlessness that you feel, any incident or incompletion that is influencing you right now. When you remember it, if you feel that there's some powerlessness, some emotion, some sadness, anger, whatever it might be, this means that there is an incompletion, there is a powerlessness about it. So you're going to first write it down, describe the whole thing. By doing that, you will catch the influence of the past on your thinking system today in the present. Swamiji clearly explains how the incompletions we had in the past are stopping us from living the present, thus sabotaging our future. So once you have penned it down, complete with all of this. You are going to relive it in your inner space. I think we already introduced this technique, how to relive. So you'll be going through the incident again, going through that emotion, going through that pain, that powerlessness, whatever it is. By doing that, by reliving, somebody says, you will be relieved from these incompletions. So let's enter into the completion process now. If you have any doubts or questions, you can ask. Otherwise, start to write down and start complete. All right. So with this, we come to the end of this exercise. We'll be having more exercises on completion, the opportunity to complete more and more with all of the incompletions. Now we'll be moving into the power manifestation. And another round of the body scanning. So now this time we'll be scanning for the vital signs like the heart rate, respiratory rate, the blood pressure, blood temperature, and so on. So you can get ready to enter into the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you want to manifest this for somebody else, you can do that also. Otherwise, you can scan yourself. Both are fine. Now bring your awareness to the third eye and connect to Swamiji. Now consciously using your third eye and chanting the Mahavakya intensely, you will be scanning for the vital sign in your body and receive whatever revelations Paramashiva Swami will be giving in the third eye. So let's begin the power manifestation now. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can open your eyes now, and we'll give a few moments for all the participants to share what the third eye has revealed. So whatever has been shown to you, even if it is any memory, it could be a visual, it could be a feeling in your own body, or sometimes you just know, you just have the feeling that you just know what it is. So whatever the third eye has shown, give a few moments for everyone to share.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
All right. So if there's anything that you wish to share, feel free to do so. And we'll be entering into the next session now, which is taste the joy of completion. And naturally, Swamiji will be revealing about the joy of living in the space of completion, living free from the influence of the path. And yes, in the meantime, we had a sharing. My Agora opinion heart rate is 85. Okay. So it would be nice if you could verify it. I don't know if you have the ability to verify. But surely the third eye has revealed, I'm very sure that you are correct. And especially we know that you have been successful in power manifestation so far. So very good. Well, thank you for sharing your results from the power manifestation. And now let's discover how completion liberates us from the influence of the past and allowing us to celebrate ourselves and live the best future that we want. Come to the space of destiny, and we'll be now starting the next session.
Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering. It'll all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. You may ask, then I will not do anything in the future? No, you will do a lot. But not as an altered expression of the past, but liberated expression from the past. The liberated expression means even if you make money, you will do it just to enjoy, celebrate. But if you are making money because you have been teased as a poor, because you have been challenged as a poor, because you have an identity crisis as a poor, even if you become rich, you will continue to suffer. I have seen many moneyed poor people. Understand, paradoxical word. Moneyed poor people. Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools, especially modern Indian schools. I have to put this on record. Any of you think I'm little intelligent? I tell you, I never went to school properly. And any of you want to become intelligent? I give you this as my first instruction. Remembering is different, reliving is different. In remembering, you will justify, analyze, criticize, judge, hate, deny. In reliving, nothing of that exists. Just become that person. Pick up one incident which you want to complete. Become that person. Forget your present identity. Relive at least 3-4 times. Then pick up the second incident. Become that person. Relive at least 3-4 times. And I tell you, this one technique, it can give you as simple as freedom from headache to as complicated as freedom from this whole samsara. From today, we'll start moving towards completion. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1,000, 2,000. Now decide, from this moment, these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I have seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But Till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating. They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand? Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing. Then actual technique. If you just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going through, or looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my masters showed me, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like an identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 pages, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days, you should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions, then you are complete. Let me define completion once more from another angle. Sitting with the declaration, you will reclaim the part of you which is sitting in many people, many things outside you. This can be done in thousands of ways. It can be done by reliving wherever your emotions are stuck, the patterns in which you are stuck, the incidents which has created strong impact in you, and the cognition you created deeply in you, reliving all of them, you can reclaim. Second, listen. Reliving all your inadequate cognition in all the moments of your incompletion, you can reclaim and become complete. That's the first thing. Second, deciding, cognizing, whenever your incompletions happened, The personality who created the incompletion and the personality who is now in your body are two different. So healing that personality which created incompletion and assimilating means relating with that person, saying that, oh, 6 year of me, my version, which is 6-year-old, 6 year of me. Please understand, that time your cognition was inadequate. Now you have expanded cognition. So please come on and dissolve into this expanded cognition. Let us become one with this expanded cognition. Ask your small version of you, ask your 6-year-old of you, ask the junior of you, ask the child in you, ask, is your cognition adequate, or the cognition which I am having now is adequate? Whichever is adequate, we let us merge in that. This is the flow with which the whole Hinduism functioned.
All right. So, Swamiji explains something very important, that is, the past continues to reproduce itself. See, until you complete whatever incompletions you had in the past, all of these experiences are going to continue to reproduce themselves. So that is why it is so important to do this completion, to dive into your past, understanding this genesis of identity, and bringing the completion. Only when you bring the completion, you will stop reproducing the same mistakes, the same pain, sufferings, and all of that.
Yes, there's one thing we need to understand is that even though we carry certain incompletions, we have the power to rewrite our inner space, to reprogram ourselves. If we have the intense will to step out of an incompletion, we can simply do it by our declaration. But the completion exercise, the technique, is there for us to bring awareness into the mechanisms of our incompletion. So it is a combined effort. Your will is required, and the completion technique makes it so that you can identify what is it that I actually need to complete? What is this pattern that I need to drop, and where did it come from? Because we live so unconsciously in our day-to-day life that we might not recognize when a pattern is being triggered. Where is it coming from? Why am I behaving like that? So this is what we are going to achieve through this completion process.
Yes. So you can continue the completion process you started before, and or you can choose another incident as well. Whatever you feel as the most urgent, the most pressing incompletion that you have, in your space that you really need to complete with. So if you have already written it, you can first read the incident once and then keep the paper aside. Otherwise, start by writing it down. Then you're going to use the mirror now. So either a life-size mirror if you have nearby, otherwise you can get a smaller mirror. It should not be too small. You should be able to see your whole face comfortably. And you're going to look at the mirror, lock your eyes in their reflection in the mirror. And then in the mirror, looking at your eyes, you will be watching the whole incident as if it is played like a movie in the mirror. And by doing that, you'll be reliving the incident. Do that at least 3 to 4 times for one particular incident. Relive in the mirror like that at least 3 to 4 times. And at the end, you will be declaring completion, making a conscious decision, a declaration to be in the space of completion. It can be like this: from now, consciously, I am dropping all the influences of this incident and the decisions I made from this incident. Then, if you are done, if there's still some time left, you can repeat the process for the second incident, but spend the time that is required for each incident. Okay, so this is the mirror completion.
Yes, and as Swamiji has shared, you yourself should get bored from reading your incompletions. Then you know that the completion has happened. The more and more you relive, you will feel that that intense emotion that you have in the first time reliving the incident will not be as intense anymore. Then it will completely die down, and you will only observe the incident that you have written down. You will not have that emotional reaction anymore. So then you have the verification that you have completed with the incident.
Yes. So let's start the mirror completion. Make sure you have the mirror available with you, and pen and paper. And if you have any question or doubt, you can ask us. Otherwise, let's start with the completion process.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back after this wonderful meditation process. We apologize for the long internalization process as we were facing some technical difficulties. Now that we are back, let us continue with the program. Now we will be having the taste, we'll be having an opportunity to taste the joy of completion in us. So we'll be doing a physical meditation process. So we request all the participants to be comfortably seated or standing in a place where you are not around any things, as we'll be doing this physical meditation process. So let us start the meditation process by jumping. When you jump, every pore of your body inhales bliss. Bliss becomes part of your muscle memory and biomemory. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, nothing but bones, and move your body intensely. Shake all your limbs simultaneously in all directions without any specific pattern. This technique is revealed directly by Paramashiva in the Agamas. It will bring deep integrity in our system. We'll also be having a small introduction about this meditation process directly by Swamiji himself, and Swamiji himself will be guiding us through this meditation process. Without any further ado, let us now start the meditation process.
Yes, if you are doing every day Prathama Vinyasa Krama, then you would have experienced this skeleton dance.
There is one unique practice. When I was consciously scanning the agamas, it just stood out, attracting my attention very intensely. When I consciously scanned, I saw the power of that practice. All of you have to provide your listening very carefully. I'll tell you see, integrity. Integrity is a biomemory stored in your bone structure. Listen carefully. In your bone structure, integrity is stored as a biomemory. If you are integrated to your bone structure, automatically integrity starts happening in your words, action, lifestyle, behavior, thinking structure, in everything. Please understand. Till now, you always practiced integrity only as the mental technique, where you complete with all your old non-integrity and start developing the pattern of keeping up your words and keeping up high integrity to your words, maintaining in every step in your relationship with the time, in your relationship with people, everywhere you bring integrity. It's a mental practice. Now, I am giving you the integrity as a physical practice. Sadashiva beautifully gives it. Listen to the technique carefully. Integrity is the biomemory stored in your bone structure. So first, you need to visualize all your bones, your whole skeleton. The strength of the skeleton is the strength of your integrity. Either 21 minutes or 42 minutes, visualize your bone structure and dance. Listen, while you are dancing, you will never be able to hold on to your bone structure. Your mind will be pushed here, there. If you can hold on to your bone structure, means your skeleton, while you are dancing, the integrity pattern will be awakened in you physically. Please understand, all the qualities can be developed mentally and reached the level of physical, can be manifested physically and reached the level of reality. It can be done this way or this way. If you practice integrity mentally for 12 years, by that time it will become part of your very bone marrow, it will become your reality. Or from your bone structure you can manifest it, push it with such a strength, it can start manifesting within 1 or 2 months in your life as reality. Integrity manifesting in your life means anything you say, even if it is not under the Newton's physical law, will become reality. That is what is power of integrity. When you say something and it becomes reality, even though it is not possible as per the physics and physical world's laws, then we can declare you are master of integrity. So this manifestation of power of integrity can happen in 2 ways. One, you go on practicing integrity for years, it becomes your bone marrow, and that power starts manifesting. It is possible, it takes a little time. But here what I am giving, see the earlier technique, you go on practice and then it starts manifesting as a power, can be called as the technique from Vedanta. Now what I am giving you is from Agamanta. Just few days of this manifestation, either 21 minutes or 42 minutes, you will visualize your skeleton structure without losing power over your skeleton structure. You go on jumping, dancing for any song. Your body should be active. As many bones as possible should be moving, but your inner space should be holding the whole skeleton structure's visualization. Then it will be almost like a skeleton dancing. You will see in your inner space the skeleton dancing, but that cannot reduce the speed of your dance. Understand? It cannot reduce the speed of your dance. Your movement should be there. The skeleton structure should be held in your inner space.
Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale. 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 Muralilola Nithyananda, Mukunda Bala Nithyananda, Nanda Kishora Nithyananda, ஜெய விட்டலே நித்யானந்த நித்ய விட்டலே முகுந்த மாதவ நித்யானந்த மதுசூதன ஹரி நித்யானந்த மதுர மோகன நித்யானந்த மங்களமூர்த்தி நித்யானந்த முகுந்த மாதவ நித்யானந்த மதுசூதன ஹரி நித்யானந்த மதுர மோகன நித்யானந்த மங்களமூர்த்தி நித்யானந்த
அச்சுதம் கேசவம் ஸ்ரீதரம் மாதவம் சத்குருநாயகம் நித்யானந்தமே அச்சுதம் கேசவம் ஸ்ரீதரம் மாதவம் சத்குருநாயகம் நித்யானந்தமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தமே
விட்டலே 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 நித்ய நாராயண நித்யானந்த நித்ய நாராயண நித்யானந்த நித்ய நாராயண நித்யானந்த நித்ய நாராயண நித்யானந்தா பாண்டுரங்க ஜய விட்டலே 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 பாண்டுரங்க ஜய விட்டலே 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 நித்ய நாராயண நித்யானந்த நித்ய நாராயண நித்யானந்த நித்ய நாராயண நித்யானந்த நித்ய நாராயண நித்யானந்தா பாண்டுரங்க ஜெய விட்டலே நித்யானந்த நித்ய விட்டலே 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 முகுந்த மாதவ நித்யானந்த மதுசூதன ஹரி நித்யானந்த மதுர மோகன நித்யானந்த மங்களமூர்த்தி நித்யானந்த முகுந்த மாதவ நித்யானந்த மதுசூதன ஹரி நித்யானந்த மதுர மோகன நித்யானந்த மங்களமூர்த்தி நித்யானந்த பாண்டுரங்க ஜெய விட்டலே நித்யானந்த நித்ய விட்டலே 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 ಮೇಘರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮನಸ ಚೋರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೃಂದವಿಹಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೇದರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮೇಘರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮನಸ ಚೋರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೃಂದವಿಹಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೇದರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ವಿಠಲೆ 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 ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ವಿಠಲೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ವಿಠಲೆ ವಿಠಲೆ ವಿಠಲೆ
गौरी मनोहर चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्द मे गङ्ग जटाधर गौरी मनोहर चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्द मे लिङ्गोद्भवकर शम्भो शङ्कर ताण्डव प्रियकर नित्यानन्द मे लिङ्गोद्भवकर शम्भो शङ्कर ताण्डव प्रियकर नित्यानन्द मे ॐ जगदीश्वर नित्यानन्द मे हे ओंकार प्रिय नित्यानन्द मे ॐ जगदीश्वर नित्यानन्द मे हे ओंकार प्रिय नित्यानन्द मे शङ्कर नित्यानन्द मे शिव शङ्कर नित्यानन्द मे शङ्कर नित्यानन्द मे शिव शङ्कर नित्यानन्द मे व्याघ्राम्बरधर विभूति सुन्दर आलाकलधर नित्यानन्द मे व्याघ्राम्बरधर विभूति सुन्दर आलाकलधर नित्यानन्द मे आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्द मे आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्द मे
पाण्डुरङ्ग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानन्द नित्य विठ्ठले 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 नटवरलाला नित्यानन्द गिरिधर बाला नित्यानन्द कलियुग देवा नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुनाथ नित्यानन्द नटवरलाला नित्यानन्द गिरिधर बाला नित्यानन्द कलियुग देवा नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुनाथ नित्यानन्द पाण्डुरङ्ग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानन्द नित्य विठ्ठले 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 मुरळिलोला नित्यानन्द मुकुन्द बाला नित्यानन्द नन्दकिशोर नित्यानन्द नर्तन सुन्दर नित्यानन्द मुरळिलोला नित्यानन्द मुकुन्द बाला नित्यानन्द नन्दकिशोर नित्यानन्द नर्तन सुन्दर नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द नित्य विठ्ठले
Actually, even once if you do 42 minutes, that will be enough. But unfortunately, most of you are not able to hold on to that visualization. When you increase the speed, visualization is getting lost. When the visualization is there, the speed is getting lost. So try for 2-3 days. Even whole day, when you eat, go around, just see only skeleton. So within 1 or 2 days you will master. Just finish 42 minutes, that's enough. You will see the power of integrity manifesting. See, when power of integrity manifests in your system, All the seeds I put, I can easily make it manifest just by giving command to your integrity.
Yes, we request all the participants to settle down after this intense and joyful meditation we have just had. Take a few moments to catch your breath. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Slow down your heart rate. In a couple of moments from now, we'll be moving on into the next session. Before that, catch your breath and settle down. Yes, now after this intense meditation technique that we have just experienced physically by doing the skeleton dance, how we were able to let go of our identity and ego that we were holding, and we were able to complete this meditation process successfully. Let us now enter into the power manifestation, where we'll be building this experience into our being by manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Today we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning.
Yes. Now let's enter into the power manifestation. Bring your awareness in the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Just whatever has will be revealing to you. Start penning down about your body, anything about your mind. Just be in the space of oneness and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Now let's start the power manifestation. Please settle down.
Also, while doing this power of body scanning, how the revelation happens is when we start scanning the body, the energy of Swamiji will be going through our body, and whatever the diseases, the ailments that we are suffering or we are going to suffer in the future will be revealed to us so that we can take the necessary precautions and avoid ourselves from experiencing those diseases. This is the amazing power manifestation and the side effects of the power manifestation, where we'll be able to know where the future disease is going to occur for us. And not only that, because when Swamiji's energy body enters our body to scan our body and reveal what is happening inside our body, it will at the same time heal our body of all the ailments. So this is also another benefit from this power of body scanning. So we request all the participants to sincerely participate in this power manifestation, because not only scanning, you'll be getting your many of the diseases that you are suffering now, you'll be getting them healed in this power manifestation. So let us now start chanting the Mahavakya and do the power manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and manifest the power.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda, you can open your eyes now. And let's once again verify the result of our power manifestation. So we request the participants to kindly share everything that the third eye has revealed to you. Scanning our own body and try to have a deep sensitivity and deep receptivity. So when you manifest this power of the body scanning, you'll really awaken, open some of the deeper levels, and you'll have very subtle revelations as we say, it's not necessarily that it will be just revealed as a visual, it's a complete experience. So whatever you feel, whatever you experience is the given to you by the third eye. So you can share everything that the third eye has with you.
Yes, understand the more you manifest this power, the more your body awareness will increase, and you will not even develop diseases. You will be aware of the disposition that you are currently building with your habits. Your body will just communicate with you. You will be notified about the kind of things that you should do to keep your body in optimal health. So practice this power more and more and connect with your physical body in that level that you just know, okay, this is what my body needs right now. I'm building up a tamasic lifestyle. I'm slowing down. I'm getting stagnant due to my habits. So let me add this component to my life. Your body will just revere this as a passive side effect. You will just have this as a revelation in your day-to-day life. So we invite all the participants to be actively involved in the power manifestations more and more, so you can live this as your lifestyle.
Yes. So anything that you'd like to share, please type in the Zoom chat and let us know how you are able to manifest this power. And we'll be now entering into another session, which is on Sattvic Ananda and how what we enjoy and celebrate in our lives matters. Yes, so this is going to be the next session. Before that, we'll be learning about how to create our authentic identity. Yes, see, now we have been learning about the genesis of identity, learning how our identity is fragmented into different pieces, what is incompletion, how to complete. Now we need to decide and learn how to create our authentic identity. See, like now you learn what the incompletions are and so on. So you can complete with them and relieve yourself from all these powerlessness that you have. Now you need to also decide which authentic identity you want to have, the identity that you want to be manifesting. Then only the completion will happen when you use your will to also live the identity that you desire to have. So this is going to be the theme of the next session, creating an authentic identity. Let's come to the space of listening. We'll be learning how to create an authentic identity from song.
I'll expand on the power of authenticity. Please listen. It is authenticity makes you man. Neither the birth nor the growth of your body or the growth of your wealth makes you a man. It is authenticity which makes you a man. Please listen. All sufferings, when I say all, I mean capital letter A-L-L. All sufferings is because you forget your identity again and again and again, all the good things are showered on you when you become authentic. Again and again, aligning yourself to authenticity is tapas. I wanted you to understand this one thing. When you are putting your inner image and outer image, don't try to describe it in just one word. Some of the people have just put Shivoham, 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 Shivoham for all the four. Understand, what do you know about Shiva? Describe the inner image you wanted to have. Even if you define it overall under the title Shivoham, describe what you understand as Shivoham. Because now whatever you describe as your inner image, anything other than that, if it is sitting inside you, it has to be completed and dropped. So, the article title can be Shivoham, but the article has to be written detailed way. When you write inner image Shivoham, describe the detailed qualities. What do you think as Shiva? Please listen. You will not know Shiva as on now, but at least pen down what do you think as Shiva. Let us complete all the incompletions other than your perception of Shiva. For example, if you perceive Shiva, all powerful, all knowing, always compassionate. So now you will have to complete with your ignorance, powerlessness, all ignorance and all violence. You have to complete and drop them. Then don't think you will get only the 3 qualities of Shiva. Once you finish completing with few incompletions, all the qualities of Mahadeva which you imagined and not imagined will break open as if the floodgates were opened inside your system. Understand? There is a beautiful Upanishad in our Vedic tradition where the Guru was asked by a disciple. The disciple asked the Guru, why don't you initiate everyone into the great truth of Advaita? You are the ultimate. Guru says, people won't understand. Disciple says, no. You are not that graceful. You discriminate. The Guru says, all right, sit next to me. He makes him sit. He calls all the demons, asuras, and gives them the Advaita Upadesa. You are the ultimate. Immediately, they went back to the Asura Loka and declared that we are everything. Eat, drink, be merry, and destroy everybody else. He calls the human beings. He says, you are the ultimate. Gives them the Advaita Upadesa. They jump into the planet Earth and say, we are the ultimate, come on, enjoy, have pleasure. Pleasure is life. Pleasing the body is the goal. He calls the matured beings and says, you are the ultimate. They sit in samadhi and get enlightened. Understand, sometimes the same truth, if you don't live it with authenticity, can be dangerous. If you live with authenticity, one truth is enough to completely make you enlightened. the truth about death. Either it can make you more and more dharmic and enlightened, or it can make you more and more greedy and lusty. You can say, anyhow I am going to die. Why unnecessarily waste the life? Let me meditate and become enlightened. You can also say, anyhow I am going to die. Why waste life? Come on, let's drink, womanize, be in pleasure. Same truth. With authenticity works in a different way. Without authenticity works in a different way. Without authenticity, you are the ultimate, can make you demon. Without authenticity, the spiritual strength or the spiritual teaching which is given to you can make you demon. Only with authenticity it makes you enlightened. Understand? The basic quality for life is authenticity. The first and foremost quality for the life to start in you is authenticity. So describe what is your inner image, elaborate, detailed way, and describe what is your outer image in an elaborate, detailed way, how you want to project you. Describe others' image, how people should perceive you. Describe the life image, how you want to experience life and others. Describe all these four elaborately, because as elaborately as you describe, it will be easy for you to find the incompletions. I am giving you an example. For example, if you describe, all-knowing is my inner image. So now, the incompletions you are having is your ignorance. Why you entertain ignorance? Ignorance is always made to look cute in the name of innocence, which is not right. But society, to keep you under its control, celebrates your ignorant side. Please understand. Whenever I walk into Gurukul, the first thing I'll remind them is, your ignorance is not celebrated here. One kid, all the time she will be confused whether to be here or go back to the house. And she will always think, I'll tolerate her ignorance. I'll say, no. Now tell, do you want to be here or go back? You can go back. Immediately now I'll call your parents and send you back. She will say, no, I don't want to. See, as a child itself, you should not entertain this dilemma, which is the root of ignorance. In our Gurukul, dilemma should never be allowed or celebrated. Even if you make the decision, you are going back, it's great. Decide, because decision moves the wheel of life. Undecisiveness, indecisiveness keeps you stuck. Feeling stuck is adharma, moving is dharma. Anywhere in the life when you feel stuck, it is adharma. whether you are a kid or grown up. Ignorance should not be celebrated. So you will have to find all the roots of the ignorance in you and complete with them. If you declare yourself as all compassionate, always for all compassionate, then you will have to be finding out all the incompletions like anger, violence, and complete with them. So the teamily, each one in the teamily will help the other persons to find their incompletions based on their declaration. Please listen. The first foremost incompletion you develop is identifying you with a small boundary. Please listen. Identifying you with the small boundary. First foremost incompletion you experience in your life is identifying you with the small boundary. Just see, what do you feel about yourself in your dreams, early morning when you wake up, or your default idea about you? Understand? Please listen. Your altered idea about you will never be accepted as you by the people around you. Your teamily, team plus family is teamily. Your teamily is intelligent enough to recognize your default identity, and it will never ever accept your altered identity as you, because 24 hours you will not be able to hold on to your altered identity. You will fall back on your default identity. So please understand, the only way to get rid of the default identity, recognizing it is not your true identity. Second, completing with it. Alternative identity is not transformed identity. Alternative identity is not authentic identity. Just see, what is your default identity? You will see that frightened child, that terrorized child, all the time waiting to get tired, waiting to get bored, waiting to give up, already planning to break. When you start the business, already your default plan is, if it collapses and I go bankrupt, what should I do? When you tie the knot for the marriage itself, if this marriage breaks and ends up in divorce, what should I do? Everything, while you are starting itself, please listen. I am not saying don't be careful. I am only saying don't be foolish. This carefulness of a frightened child is nothing but not even getting out of your cradle. From cradle, you directly want to jump into grave. You do not want anything between the cradle and the grave. If both can be two in one, you will be more happy. Complete that frightened child inside. Actually, if you talk to your teamily and ask the help of your teamily to identify your incompletions and inauthenticities, actually teamily can suggest only your inauthenticities. You only can find the root of incompletions based on the inauthenticity input. Please understand. Identifying your incompletions based on the input from your teamily about your inauthenticities is what I describe, I define in Sanskrit as anava. Anor bhavaha means the feeling of belittled, not being little, belittled. Being can never become little. Feeling belittled. Anava. Anor bhavaha. Please understand. The word anava, we always have a wrong meaning. We portray Ravana or Hiranya, Hiranyaksha, Kamsa, Shishubala to portray Anava. No. Understand? Of course, they are all embodiment of Anava, no doubt, but not the context from which you understand. You always think Anava means showing more than what you are. But Anava means feeling lower than what you are. Only then you start showing more than what you are. Feeling belittled. Please understand. There is a big difference between these two. If you understand Anava as showing more than what you are, you will start doing completely wrong exercise, trying to show yourself as a very humble. Understand? I am defining the whole process. First thing, you clearly pen down your authentic identity. What is your inner image, outer image, life image, and others' image? You pen down properly and declare it to your teamily. Let your teamily pinpoint all the inauthenticities you are having. Why you are not able to achieve your authentic identity? When your teamily points out your inauthenticities, don't fall into incompletion. Now take those inauthenticities and start looking into the origins of that inauthenticity in you. If your teamily says you don't have a love or compassion or trust, don't fall into incompletion. You are not a failure. You might have failed, but you are not a failure. Understand? You might have failed from your birth, but you are not a failure. Because you have a consciousness which is born. The consciousness can never be a failure. Listen. When your teamily points out you don't have love, trust, compassion, look back when that feeling belittled has started in you. Feeling small, feeling belittled, that fear, powerlessness. When that started in you, catch when that Anava started growing in you, Anava, I think I can say one of the best beautiful word to describe the true happening of feeling belittled. Because only when you feel belittled, you show you are big. You try to belittle others. When you track back, when you trace back, when you started feeling belittled first, come up with all the incidents when the pattern started and how you built that pattern, it will not be more than 15 paise worth. You would have started feeling belittled when your brother snatched 3 candy from you. With that feeling belittled, you gave up your Shivahood itself. You have not lost just the 3 candy. Because you decided to carry on that feeling belittled, you lost Shivahood itself. See, when you started building that feeling belittled, understand, all the incompletions you wrote should look like meaningless. Till then, go on reading it every day and declare completion. When you feel some of them have you don't even remember them anymore, you can scratch them. I wanted all of you to do this very sincerely. One side, the authentic inner image, outer image, life image, others image. The other side, all the incompletions you are supposed to complete to achieve that authenticity. This is the process for authenticity. Integrity to Advaita, authenticity to Advaita, responsibility from Advaita, responding from Advaita is responsibility. Enriching the world with Advaita, causing everyone to experience Advaita is the goal of me and our Sangha. Understand? Integrity, all of you know, it's very easy and simple. For practicing how it is, I don't know, that is up to you. But for understanding, it is very easy. Authenticity is what we are doing now. The whole process is about authenticity. To bring authentic Advaitic experience into you, this whole teamily exercise. Every day I wanted you to read all the incompletions and declare completion. These incompletions will not have any more power over me. And there are few incompletions maybe like a pain point in you. They will be the pain factor. Complete with them. Complete with them. Because today's satsang is all about the technique, all about the process. So listen, even you understanding completion is more a decision, less a technique, is very important for you to do it. Even you understanding completion is not much to do with doing, it is less to do with doing, much to do with understanding, deciding. even you clearly understanding which part is tumor and which part is your body, which is your organ and which is the tumor. That understanding itself makes the tumor powerless. Understand? Tumor also gets power from you. The moment you understand it is not part of you, it loses power over you. The energy supply towards it is stopped. I wanted all of you to understand. Today's whole satsang is just this two words. One. Paste all your incompletions and the authentic identity you have to achieve, both next to your bed. That's the first instruction. Second, every day read these incompletions and declare, decide, you will be complete and you will not allow these incompletions to be in your cognition or decision making. You will go on be completing it, even till you complete. Just because you understood their incompletions, you will not allow them to be part of your cognition anymore. So the first thing all of us have to realize, the authentic identity you are building is a spiritual practice. Only from this you can take the quantum jump of beyond identity, the space of beyond identity. We always think, after all, from the bridge, if I am going to jump into the river, why should I build the bridge? But without bridge, if you directly try to jump into the river, you may die by hitting yourself on a rock. From the bank, if you just try to jump into the river, what will happen? You may die on the rocks which are there in the banks. So even to jump into the river, you need to find a right place where you can really swim and enjoy the river. So you need to build a bridge even if you are going to jump into the river. You need to build authentic identity even if you are going to enter into the space of beyond identity. That's the first lesson. Please understand. We should know our problems, only then we can correct it. The practices of building the mind. Practices of building the mind. Listen. I'm using this word once more. Practices of building the mind is as important as practices of building the body, like eating, sleeping. I wanted this as the punchline for today. Just like sleeping, completion is required for mind. Just like eating, authenticity is required for the mind. For body, eating. For mind, authenticity. For body, sleeping. For mind, completion. Like how you eat all day. If you don't have work, you are only eating or drinking. Morning, the moment you wake up, little fruits, 2 bread, 1 cup coffee, and then brush the teeth. Finish 1, 2, 3. Come back and have just few idlis, hot idlis, chutney, sambar. And then while you are driving to the office, little French fries and 2, 3 burger. Then the moment you reach the office, Coca-Cola. Whole day how you go on and on and on eating. There are some people who just faint the moment they hear about my disciples Nirahara. Forget about doing Nirahara. The moment they hear my disciples, many of them live without food, they die. They faint. Without eating. The muscles which are not becoming part of your body only becomes tumor. Your thoughts and actions, words which are not becoming your authentic identity only becomes incompletion. Your incompletions receives energy from you. Your tumor grows from the energy supplied by your body. Don't think your enemy is supplying energy to your tumor from somewhere. No. Your enemy should not agitate you with the wrong beliefs. You should agitate your enemy with the right facts. Understand? Never allow yourself to be agitated by your enemies. Be very clear. No enemy can supply energy to your tumor. No enemy can supply energy to your inauthenticity. It is you who supply energy to your inauthenticity. You who supply energy to your tumor. Nobody else. So whole day you will see your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen the inner image, outer image, others image, life image you want to create. Tuning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity whole day and living is what I call perpetual completion. Listen. Perpetual completion. Whole day, whole night, continuously, perpetually, your thoughts, words, actions strengthening your authentic identity is perpetual completion. If you want your identity to be very friendly, loving, never ever use a strong abusive word. Don't think, no, I want to be friendly with that group, but with this fellow, if I use the abusive word, what is the wrong? No. That group may not listen to this word, but the effect of this word will be there inside you, which will be smelled by that group. You can never cheat yourself. So understand, if you think logically, You can hide information here, information there. Life doesn't work like that. Bring authenticity to your thinking, action, words. I tell you, the power authenticity gives you, if you are my disciple, if you have lived around me and felt awe by the power I radiate. See, I cannot compare, I cannot give any other explanation, definition. I can only speak from my experience. Please understand, if you are my disciple, if you have lived around me, if you experience the power I radiate, if you have been awed by it, I just want to tell you one word. With all my integrity, I tell you, that comes from authenticity. Please understand, it is not bargain. Many times, your insecurity and inauthentic identity is established on what you think as yours. Please listen. The I and mine, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mine. People always think the I comes first and then mine happens. No. Mine comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mine, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion. I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. I am not promoting poverty. All I am trying to tell you is, even once, if you have not realized poverty, you will not have the free space in your being to reinvent yourself. That is why in the science of enlightenment, at one point you have to break, renounce everything, be in the street empty-handed, till that you don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. For that understanding to sink in, at least 1 year in your life, you should have been empty-handed, nothing, without anything. No relationship, no friends, no money, nothing. I tell you, that 1 year will give you the strength to reinvent who you are. And I can tell you, 9 years of my accepted poverty, self-imposed poverty, not imposed on me forcibly. I may not want to say my Purvashram family is rich, but they are decent. They were able to provide food and clothes and shelter for me. That much they are able to do. But When I renounced all of that, and family, friends, all the known contacts, everything, that 9 years of self-imposed poverty gave me tremendous space to reinvent myself and rebuild the new I from the space of completion.
Yes. Whatever may have happened in your past, somebody says completion can completely change you. You can completely upgrade yourself, transform. There's no extent to which you cannot change. The big problem is that all of us are too identified and attached to our incompletions. So we feel that even many times we approach completion more like a patch-up work, like an alternate identity, how we can rebuild ourselves by developing another identity. And but not, we don't always cognize how the very memory of the powerless identity that we have can be completely transformed. And this is the power of completion. Now, in the exercise that we'll be doing, we'll be working on creating this authentic identity where anything that may have happened in the past is completely irrelevant. It does not have any sort of negative impact on you anymore. So now, earlier today, you have been working on your 4 images, understanding how they are presently, which is the source of the powerlessness and so on. Now you will be writing down the best images that you want to have. So the best inner image, the best outer image, the best others image, and the best life image. Okay. So don't see, maybe as you write some of these images, you may have some amount of doubt or some incompletion. Can I really do it or not? Don't worry about that right now. Now, it's how you desire it to be, how you want it to be. First, focus on writing this down. See, understand, you're literally rewriting your future. What you're writing now, this is going to be your future. And you can have the confidence that Swamiji himself, which Paramashiva himself, is your co-creator and is going to make these images as your reality. Okay? So go ahead, you can get your book and pen and start writing these 4 images, the best 4 images that you want to have.
Make sure to pen them down elaborately. As Swamiji has mentioned in this Jnana segment, don't just write Shiva, 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 Shiva for each of the images, because you know Shiva is the ultimate. Paramashiva is the ultimate. Swamiji says this is just the headline for the article that you are writing, but you have to be elaborate when writing the article. So for each of the 4 images, describe in detail what is your authentic identity, the peak of your possibility, the best identity that you want to have. Let us take a few minutes and pen them down. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know so we can help you.
is your birthright, and you guys are Shaivites. Shaivite means
Yes, have you all finished writing down your authentic identities? If so, if you could just give us a thumbs up. And you can give a thumbs up here in the chat, whether you're ready to move on to the next step of this internalization exercise.
All right. So we'll be moving to the next step now. Hopefully you have completed, have finished writing these 4 best images that you want to have. And now, first understand one thing. See, now you are yourself writing down those 4 images. And it's not as if somebody else is doing it for you, right? So that is the way you yourself want to be. Now, why are you not like that right now? When you yourself want to be living like that, why are you not living like that? There's a paradox. And whatever is stopping you from achieving these 4 authentic images is the incompletion. So what is incompletion? Let's remind ourselves the past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangover, basically the residues from the past that are sitting still in your present today, right now, and suffocating you, not letting you live the future. So if your expectations are not met by you or by others, for example, they remain as an incompletion in you. Incompletion is anything that leaves you with an experience of low energy, low emotions, and feeling unfulfilled. Okay. So now you can take a few more minutes. Whatever you have written, those 4 images that you have written, do you feel confident that you can just, just like that, live these 4 images? Or do you feel that there is any incompletion? You may have certain doubt, you may have some powerlessness, whatever it is, that is still preventing you from living these 4 images. So if yes, you can pen it down, do the completion process, and identify where it is coming from in your path, trying to find the incident when it started in you, and do the completion, as we have learned, reliving that incident to relieve all the powerlessness that you have had. Okay, so spend a few more minutes in the exercise now.
Yes. Requesting all the participants to settle down. All those of you who are not on camera, requesting all of you to please.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants as well, Nithyanandam, because today's day is very, very auspicious, celebrating the victory that Bhagavan Subramanya, Skanda, embodies. Nithyanandam, Ma, April, Nithyanandam, and all the others who are joining with us, Ma Jayalakshmi, Ma Saralananda. Let's all take a few minutes and we request all of you to reach out to all your friends, all your family members, invite them for today's darshan, because today, the day of Thaipusam is so powerful. Anybody that receives the darshan today will be showered, blessed with victory. All the people who receive the darshan today, all the Paramashivoham participants that are here with us, all the people who receive the Thaipusam darshan today, all those who receive the celebrations, who are receiving the blessings today, all of them will be showered with victory, which is what Bhagavan Subramanya, Skanda, he represents, Bhagavan Subramanya embodies. And today, all the participants, the Paramashivoham participants, we request all of you to please come forward and settle down. Yes, and today, this significance, see, the celebration of Thaipusam, it is on this day that Bhagavan Subramanya is blessed, Paramashiva Shakti, Parashakti, blesses Bhagavan Subramanya with the Vetri veil, Shakti veil, the divine spear. This divine happening is celebrated every year in the Hindu-Tamil month of Thai on the Pusam star and during the Paurnami. And this celebration is celebrated with all pomp and grandeur, all the Subramanya temples, all the temples, Hindu temples around the world. And especially in places like Malaysia, many hundreds and millions of people gather together to catch a glimpse of Bhagavan Subramanya, to get the blessings, to receive the grace and blessings. This sacred event symbolizes the victory of good over the evil, the eradication of negativity. Actually, in Swamiji very beautifully explains how Bhagavan Subramanya, he is the establisher, reviver of the enlightenment ecosystems. He is the one who established, brought the enlightenment, the collective integrity together. Bhagavan Subramanya, he is the one who revived the enlightenment tradition, the Siddha tradition, and embodiment of victory, success, grandeur, and celebration. Today, actually, by celebrating this grand festival of Thaipusam that all of us are observing today around the world, in various kailasas around the world, this grand celebration is being celebrated. We are having people from different parts of the world, be it in whether it's in Kailasa Bharat or in Kailasa Malaysia, Kailasa Singapore, we have even in Kailasa Los Angeles, we have around the world in various different Kailasas, we are celebrating today's very auspicious day. This auspicious day is going to be a powerful breakthrough for all of us in all our lives, in whichever aspect of the life that you want a breakthrough and victory in. Today is the day for it. And today we conducted various different rituals and celebrations world over. All the Kailasas around the world celebrated. Today's celebrations include the traditional Subramanya Abhishekam, where a ritualistic bath is offered to the deity of Subramanya. Then Alankara Seva, Deeparadhana Seva, and all various different all the various different sevas were offered to Bhagavan Subramanya. And today, we are all going to be very shortly, we are all going to be receiving the darshan of Swamiji. Today, Swamiji is going to be gracing all of us as Bhagavan Subramanya. Swamiji is going to be blessing all of us today, just very shortly. And we request all the participants, everyone to please come and settle down. And anyone, we request all of you to invite your friends and family members. Today's darshan is very auspicious. Anyone who gets the blessing today all of them will be showered with victory, success, auspiciousness in all dimensions of their life. So please take a few minutes. If you have anyone, all your friends, family members, please invite all of them to join for today's session, which will be starting very, very shortly. We request every one of you, all the participants, Paramashivasena members, every one of you, please take a few minutes and invite your family, invite all your friends, family members, everyone for the celebrations. And just as we talk, today in Kailasa, Malaysia, there were grand celebrations of Thaipusam. As we talk, it is happening. The celebrations have already begun. And we can see with Annadan, healing, and with so many Rathotsavam, in all pomp and grandeur, it is being celebrated in Kailasa, Malaysia. With a beautiful Ratham. Actually, Kailasa, Malaysia has established, it's the largest camp in the Thaipusam, in the Bathumalai, in the celebrations. And so through various different services, whether it is through Annadan, through continuous, the Nithyananda spiritual healing service that is being offered, through Rathotsavam, various celebrations, the Thaipusam is being celebrated in Kailasa, Malaysia. We all can see here, all the Kailashavasis, all the Kailashans in Malaysia have come together. And the Kailasa Hindu diaspora has come together in celebrating the Thaipusam. Actually, Thaipusam celebrations marks the revival of the various different sampradayas, the various ancient traditions which Bhagavan Subramanya himself revived, established, and which today Swamiji is reviving, re-establishing and gifting it back to the humanity. We can see this, this is actually the Rathotsavam celebrations, and we can see the devotees, all the Kailashans in Kailasa, Malaysia, all of them carrying the Palkudam, the sacred offering to Bhagavan Subramanya in the Bathumalai, and celebrating it with the Rathotsavam. And we can see all over the world like this, the celebrations are happening around the world, and we are having, we can see thousands of people gathered. This is actually Kailasa's Ratham that is carrying Swamiji, Subramanya, Valli, and Devasena. And this chariot is being, thousands are being blessed or gathered to catch a glimpse of this grand celebration. And we can see the traditional kavadi being carried by all the Kailashans in Kailasa, Malaysia. Just as we talk right now, the Rathotsavam, the grand celebrations are happening. This Thaipusam celebration, just as we talk, is being celebrated all around the world. And Kailasa, Malaysia has already started, and every other part of the world is beginning its celebrations. Today, in just a few minutes, we're all going to be receiving the darshan of the ultimate manifestation of Subramanya. As Swamiji says, Subramanya is the manifestation of the Adhomukha dimension of Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva has 5 phases, but Bhagavan Subramanya has 6th phase. The unmanifest of Paramashiva also manifesting is who is Bhagavan Subramanya. Today, this Thaipusam, this grand Thaipusam is being celebrated all around the world to celebrate this spear, the victorious Shakti Ved being given to Bhagavan Subramanya by Devi Parashakti herself. And this is actually very, very, very significant to all of us, especially as Hindus. The Hindu diaspora today, we are there around the world. Hindu diaspora spread all around the world. Then the Hindu civilization was existing at its peak when the most grandest way. We were spread around the world with 56 Hindu nations. And if you observe, there are some of the significant, very popular, most ancient temples of Bhagavan Subramanya present around the world. And in many of these temples, if you observe, the main deity of this would actually be just the veil, the sacred divine spear, the weapon of Bhagavan Subramanya. It will actually not even be the deity of Bhagavan Subramanya, but just the veil will be established in multiple temples, including the temples that you will see, whether it's in Malaysia or in Sri Lanka. Now, why is it so? Understand, it is by establishing the veil, the Hindu civilization, especially the Tamil diaspora, spread around the world in the most powerful manner, creating the civilization, an enlightened ecosystem around the world. And with what our ancestors, including Rajendra Chola, started by establishing the civilizational nations around the world. Unfortunately, due to the course of years, due to various barbaric persecutions, the Holocaust that Hindus have been subject to, unfortunately, Hindus lost their very breath. Many of these civilizational nations got converted and lost from being to align to its original purpose, like basically lost its sovereignty. Swamiji beautifully says how temple is not just a building, it is an enlightenment ecosystem. It is the ecosystem that forms the temples. The temples is not just the buildings that are there, but the enlightenment ecosystem that is there around the world. Actually, Bhagavan Subramania's happening, like Swamiji beautifully explains, through the establishment of the Arupadai Veedam, the 6 different temples of Bhagavan Subramanian, he revived, he established his enlightenment ecosystems, this very ecosystems around the world that revived, that spread various aspects of enlightenment, whether it is Siddha, the science of alchemy, all of this. And today it is this, and today it is these ecosystems that, if you see, the temples remain, but all these sciences that each of these ecosystems established are lost. What Bhagavan Subramanya had established, what our ancestors were maintaining, due to the persistent attacks, and most importantly, the extent of these attacks has gone to such a level where even Subramanya is separated from Hinduism. And now these enlightenment sciences that were established from time immemorial, we have clear documented records. And today we have lost these sciences. But Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, re-established, revived this ancient, enlightened, Sanatana Hindu civilizational nation, Kailasa. And that is why this Thaipusam is even more significant for all of us. How? By establishing the veil, by installing the veil, our ancestors spread and established the ancient enlightened civilizational nation around the world. Today, Bhagavan himself has come down, Subramanya himself, in this divine form, the divine manifestation, as our beloved Swamiji has re-established, revived the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilizational nation, Kailasa. Today, all of us, the entire Tamil Hindu diaspora around the world, all the Hindu diaspora, the Tamil diaspora that was spread around the world, are able to call this as our home, where we have the sovereignty to be able to revive these ancient traditional sciences and the enlightenment ecosystem back. And that is why today's day is even more significant. Kailasas around the globe are celebrating this grand event, victoriously celebrating the revival of the ancient Hindu civilizational nation. And to add to this, actually Kailasa Malaysia right now, as we are talking, is celebrating the Kumbh Mela Amrit Snan also is being celebrated there on this very auspicious day. And we are having various people, like the people are literally flocking there from everywhere around the world are coming. And this our Kailasa, Malaysia, the main camp, which is one of the largest camp, which is the largest camp in the whole of Thaipusam, being celebrated in Kailasa, Malaysia, is actually having thousands and thousands of people right on outside, right in the Pathumalai temple. We are having millions of devotees who are coming there, visiting there, and enjoying the various gifts that are being showered through Kailasa, Malaysia. And we are having the chariot celebrations happening, the processions happening. We are having the Aushadha Annadanam that is being served over there, the healing and powerful services, the humanitarian activities. The services are also being served to people that are coming there. So today's day is a very, very, very important day for all of us, even from not just as Hindus, but even from the context of how now victoriously the same Hindu, ancient, enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilizational nation is revived and victoriously manifested for all of us. And today's day is all about celebrating this victory. The victory of the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the victory of reviving the political legitimacy of Hinduism. What we through the years of relentless persecution, what we Hindus have been the identity, Hindu identity, all the deities have been stripped off of their Hindu identity, and very systematically, the Hindu deities are being distanced from Hinduism. Like for example, today, Bhagavan Subramanya, who is Paramashiva's very own son, his very identity as a Hindu deity is being removed, and he's being celebrated as just the Tamil god. Like this, all relentlessly, because of the relentless persecution, we Hindus have time and again lost all these ancient sciences, our very identity, the Hindu identity. And through this revival of Kailasa, re-establishing the political legitimacy for Hinduism, Swamiji has revived. Swamiji has re-established Sanatana Hinduism, reviving all these ancient traditional sciences that were unique to Hinduism and that existed since time immemorial, age old, which is all these sciences which were there solely for spreading the Enlightenment science to the world, to give the experience of bliss, enlightenment, and joy to the world. And today, all the participants that are here, every one of you that are watching us, in today's darshan, anybody who receives a darshan today, all of you will be showered with victory, valor, any aspect of your life, wherever you want to experience that victory. You receive the blessings, experience courage, victory, and your problems, internal enmity, external enmity, whatever you have today, during the darshan, all of you can connect to Swamiji. Subramanya himself is manifesting as Swamiji and he's seeing all of us today. See, normally you may celebrate this for the victory and to manifest that the success in your life and how to be invincible. But here, you're not just celebrating the Thaipusam only for this, because when you are with Paramashiva, come on, the same cosmic happening, how he manifested, even has unmanifest as Bhagavan Subramanya, where you can manifest all your ultimate possibilities through him. Today's initiation is a very, very, very powerful initiation where Swamiji, as the embodiment of Bhagavan Subramanya, will be manifesting even the Adhomukha, the unmanifest of Paramashiva, is there in you to become manifest. You are going to be experientially manifesting the ultimate possibility in you. Today, you're going to see how just through sitting in this darshan, a unique alchemy starts happening in you, where the ultimate starts manifesting through you. You will suddenly start seeing how so powerfully, beautifully, multiple levels of full dimensions, even which are unknown to you, will start manifesting to you. It's like a beautiful initiation that Swamiji is manifesting for us. And today we are very, very, very blessed because you are getting to experience when the right cosmological alignment is there, and you are getting to experience this today directly by Bhagwan himself. So get ready. Today's initiation will do the best transformation for you. And most, see, the very word Subramanya, the Swamiji very beautifully explains it. Subramanya means the best of the cosmos. Bhagavan Subramanya is considered the completion, the best of Paramashiva. Swamiji tells Subramanya is completion of Sadashiva in all his glory, in all his powers, in all his auspiciousness, in all his qualities. He embodies. He is the embodiment of absolute power, absolute knowledge, absolute consciousness, absolute leadership, and the ultimate infinite in all its glories is Bhagavan Subramanya. Skanda, Subramanya, Muruga, he is the embodiment of the unmanifest of Paramashiva. Even the unmanifest dimension of Paramashiva manifests in Subramanya. That's why Swamiji tells, he is very happening. He is the expression of Paramashiva's bioenergy because he happens from Paramashiva's third eye. The life energy, the Viryam, that expresses from Paramashiva's third eye a unique expression, and energy from Devi merges into him, into Mahadev, into Paramashiva. So the male component, the bioenergy is Paramashiva's. The female component, the biomemory is from Paramashiva Shakti, Para Shakti. And the muscle memory is Ganga, because the heat, when that intense ball of heat comes out from Paramashiva's third eye, nobody is able to hold it. So it is Ganga Mata. She is literally the incubator. So it is her muscle memory. And it is all these three put together is Subramanya. And this dimension happening of Subramanya, today is a celebration of the victory, where he receives the victory veil, Shakti veil. He receives manifestation of Paramashiva Shakti, embodying herself and giving it as veil. And with that, he goes on to conquer all the negativity. He's known, that is why Subramanya, whenever you have to win over any enemies, whenever you have to win over any internal, external, any of these enmities, literally you connect to Bhagavan Subramanya and he will manifest. He will immediately literally manifest and enable you to conquer all the enmities. And Swamiji tells the very purpose of Subramanya is to annihilate all, conquer all the negative energies. And Swamiji uses a very beautiful statement to describe. Swamiji says he does not destroy. He does the samhara. He conquers and brings those energy under his control to support or use all those energy to support his mission of reviving enlightenment. So Swamiji says Subramania's uniqueness is he does not just destroy the asuras. He adds all of them to embody his glory. That is why whether he kills the Surapadman and he adds it in his flag, or he makes the asura into his own vahana, he gives them moksha, liberation, and he transforms them to become part of his mission, his purpose, his happening on the planet Earth. And what he established, he is the master of alchemy, reviving all the Siddha traditions, all the ancient traditions. He establishes the whole Tamil literature, the Hindu Tamil language, and he revives, he establishes it. He starts this whole civilization, and it is this civilization that continues, goes on to become one of the most advanced, one of the most culturally rich heritage. And all what he revived, whether what he established, whether the enlightenment ecosystems, whether the Siddha traditions, the Kundalini sciences, the sciences of mantras, aushadas, all of it, what he establishes, and he initiated this science into 18 siddhas, which continues on to, and today Swamiji has revived these very sciences for all of us. And now, in the darshan, we're all going to be getting ready to receive this initiation. We're all going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Subramanya. Swamiji is going to be blessing all of us, anywhere, whatever place, wherever you want to receive victory in life, just connect to Swamiji, and Swamiji will be showering us, initiating us to manifest that victory. Let us all get ready. Please settle down. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. Enter into that deep meditative space. Intensely chant the Mahamantra. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Close your eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. On this auspicious day of Thaipusam, let us all get ready